Alright, here we are with another episode of the SB2 ROD series. So, this is, I don't even know what episode this is. We're probably at least beyond 10 now. Probably hovering around 15 or 20. Now, if I do sound a little different or, sound like low energy, just know that I am running a bit of cold. So, nose is all stuffy, throat is congested, but the grind never stops. So we're back with another episode of the SB2 ROD series. So something that I didn't check beforehand, before I, hopped into the game, was the fact that, I know I blocked people last stream, so I have to go unblock them. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. So just for context, for anyone who doesn't know about the blocking tactic, basically what it is when you want to switch servers in Swordburst 2, you block someone in the server you're in, leave the game, or you can go to another floor and then return to the same floor that you were in. And because you block that person, you can't join into the same server as them. Now, I do want to say that blocking people does not prevent that person from joining you though. So let's say you block someone, right? And you don't want to be in their server, but that person can just go to a teleporter, type in your name, and teleport into your server. So it prevents you from joining them, but there's nothing to stop them from joining you. So it's a one-way street in a sense. Now, the reason why I unblock people is because I want to get the best server that I can get from the very beginning. So basically, if I block someone, right, I might not be able to get into the best floor 9 server, which is, what we're looking for. So taking a look at the server, already, off to a riveting start right here. I mean, you can see how many people are in here. I guarantee you, welcome to the stream, Turdy. I guarantee you, though, that this is what happened last stream. We had basically this amount of players, and 30 minutes after, everyone was gone. The whole server was deserted 30 minutes after. So it'll probably happen again. Mostly people on floor 9 tend to farm for either materials to make burst weapons or burst items, or they're farming tributes. Now, when it comes to farming tributes, though, there are a few good places to farm. Mini bosses, right? The Gargoyle Reaper, the Poly Serpent. You could even do the Undead Berserkers, right? But Undead Berserkers are kind of a hit or miss, because if you're AFKing inside the boss room, it's not necessarily too good, because you're only getting one Berserker every few seconds, right? Versus if you go to Gargoyle Reaper, which if you have a strong enough weapon, you can actually AFK the Gargoyle Reaper. So yeah, and Gargoyle Reaper, I mean, if we check the drop chance here, right, for a tribute, Gargoyle Reaper has a 20,000 chance at giving a tribute. Undead Berserker has a 40,000 chance. So it's more unlikely for you to get it from Undead Berserker. Now, if you want the best chance, and you can find these in the boss room, gold chests. Gold chests have a 1 in 12,500. This is your best chance, but you can't really AFK gold chests because they spawn kind of in random places, and you have to walk around the map. Or not around the map, but around the boss room to get the gold chest. Otherwise, you're only gonna get one chest every couple minutes, which is not a good rate. You could try it, but it's more efficient if you walk around the whole boss room. Let's see, I swear your account for luck is cursed. I think it's always been like that, for any account. Whether it's my main account or my or this account, it's always been a challenge for me to always get good items. Now, that did change last stream, where T-Men came to help me, and we ended up getting a double drop of a Chaos Plate Mail and a Hell Reaper. So take a look at my inventory right here. We also got Dragon Fang Scythe last stream. Can't use it. But we got a Hell Reaver, and then of course the Chaos that I'm currently using, because we had to delete the Holy Knight armor. Now, the Chaos Plate Mail is not that bad. It's not as good as the maxed out Holy Knight armor, because maxed out Holy Knight armor is about like 9,900, right? This is 8,900, so about a 1,000 defense difference. So it's not as good, but it's not too bad either. So give me 1 second. So basically, you know, having the Chaos Plate Mail is what kind of saved me, because if I didn't have Chaos Plate Mail, I would have to use Slayer's Plate, which is 6,529. And for those who don't know, 6,500 defense is lower than the Phantom Cloak. And when I first came to floor 9, I was wearing the Phantom Cloak. So if I had to wear the Slayer's Plate, I'd be fighting Mortis with an armor that is worse than what I came in with. So it's not a good situation in that case. I do want to put out the poll though, just before I forget. Let me just put out the poll. What item should I delete, assuming I don't get wrecked? And of course we're gonna put the, you know, the classic options. Reikoro. Now it's Chaos Plate Mail. Chaos Plate Mail, and then one of the equipped accessories, and then one of the equipped, or one of the items in the inventory. Okay, there we go. I don't know if I might have misspelled something, but you guys get it. So again, this poll is just under the condition. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming the full 4 hours today. We're gonna try to stream the full 4 hours, but we'll see what happens. Because if I feel unwell at some point, right now I'm feeling pretty okay. You know, just I am sick, but I'm not feeling like disastrous or anything. It's like it's not to a point where like I can't do anything, but we'll see how long that lasts. And I mean, playing Swordburst 2 is not that like energy intensive. All I have to do is press a couple buttons on my keyboard, press my mouse, that's it. You know? Withering Waves dropping in a few hours? Yo, really? That's pretty epic. I don't know, I'm still deciding whether or not I'm going to play it. I might play it. Kind of depends. It would be best to play it from the start though, because like if I lag behind, then I'm gonna have to do like what I did in Genshin, where I have to catch up a lot. So I might as well just play with the content that's currently in, and there's probably not that much. There's like, I think, you know, on release there's probably going to be maybe like a couple hours worth of content, but that's about it. I wouldn't imagine like they started with like 5 different worlds or something. I don't think that's, well, maybe they can do that, but like that's a lot of work. I'm gonna assume that they started with either like 1, 2, maybe even 3 worlds at best. So yeah. What's up, Silver? Welcome to the stream. Alright. So taking a look at the server here, we still have a lot of people. Now the bad part is that I don't want like too many people in the server. Because if there's too many, then I can't get credit. But if there's too little, then I can't beat the boss, because like it's kind of hard to solo. So yeah, but we'll see. So we are close to level 200. We're 193. If we farm the full 4 hours today, I think we can actually get to 200. Which is kind of sad to think about. Because, like, I'm level 200 on floor 9. Which is, like, not good. Oh, yo, check this out. There's a lot of people farming here. What I could do is, like, well, I won't be able to get credit with this many people farming, right? Like, this is a lot of people right here. Thing is, right, like, if I, like, stall it, then I'll be able to get credit. If I don't stall it, that's gonna be a problem. Those look like alt. They are alts, yeah. I mean, if you look at the usernames, you know, like some of these usernames are kind of similar. Well, they look like kind of AI generated. Like, look, like if you take a look at the usernames, it's like 1-2 words and then a number. Electric Phantom 5, Galactic Giggle 75, Quantum Blaze 5, Shadow War 326. It follows the same patterns. So, yeah. We'll see though. Am I having fun? You know, it's hard to say. Sometimes I do have a lot of fun, and then there's other times where I'm not. If you need, I can get on. We can go into a small server. Okay, we'll see. Like, let me see here. Do I want to drag this in? Never mind. Yeah, it might be too much. Might be too much damage. No shot. I don't know. I think we'll leave them as they are. That's fine. We'll just switch. I'll go into a smaller server. Because if you look at the chat here, this guy said, like, stop. This is before I went to the boss room. I'm assuming they just want to follow their formula. So, it's whatever. I don't think I need to ask. I'll just go into a new server. Because people actually get really mad if you mess up their AFK. I remember last stream, if you guys were here, I was in a server with, like, one other person. And, like, he was AFKing the Undead Berserkers, right? And then I pushed Mortis to him because, you know, obviously I can't beat Mortis on my own. And he's using, like, a strong weapon. I push it into him. And the next thing he says is like, bro, what are you doing? You're messing up my AFK farm. Come on, bro. That's exactly what he said. And I mean, okay. Like, that's fine. You know, I'll just go into a new server. And the next server was the one that T-Men joined in to help me with. And this server had, like, another person in the boss room. And this person, right, like, I pushed Mortis into him. And you know what he said? He said nothing. He let it happen, and I get credit. You know, it's just that good. Sometimes you get players that just let you do anything. Because the way that I play, right, specifically for this challenge, for strong enemies, I get my credit and then I drag it into them, so that they can get credit as well, right? And they can easily, like, you know, they can easily beat them because, like, they have a strong weapon, and all they have to do is just be AFK, because it's the same thing over and over. I get my credit, I drag it back, and then we wait for the next one. I get my credit, drag it back, all that stuff. So, like, keep it simple. But, you know, like, in a sense, you know, I'm not really farming the boss, like, on my own. But this is something that, like, I've always kind of thought about in servers too, where you can't, like, you have a hard time soloing bosses. At least, like, starting from floor 9 is where, like, soloing gets a little bit tough. It is possible to solo the floor 9 boss. Like, it is possible to solo Mortis, but it's very inefficient. So, you know, it's like the way that I have to do it is do like this pillar move where I have to circle Mortis around a pillar, and then that's how I get my credit and also beat him. But I mean, if I were to do that method, it would take about maybe around like 5 minutes to beat Mortis. And if I'm only streaming for about 4 hours, divide 4 hours by 5 minutes, so 60 divided by 5 is 12. 12 times 4, 48. So about 48 Mortises total that stream, which is not that much. Oh, I don't know. What are you trying to get before you move to floor 10? I'm trying to get Requiem. So if we take a look at the Mortis here, like the index, we have 433 kills. And here's the drops that we have so far. We have the LCS, you know, as per usual. We have Demon Shield. Demon Shield was the first drop that we got. Then we got Dragon Fang Side. And then after that, we got a double drop with Chaos and Hell Reaver. So the only drops that we're missing for Mortis now is Life's Limit, Ornmere, and of course, what we need, Requiem. Are we gonna get Requiem today though? It depends. You know, we'll see. I think we're up to like 20 something hours now on floor 9. There is like, you can subtract 4 hours from a stream. Like there was one stream that happened last week where there was like this drop issue where items weren't dropping from anything. So during that stream, you know, I wasn't getting any LCS, I wasn't getting any drops. I got Vel and EXP, but that's all you can get. So like, it's up to you whether or not you want to count that stream. I'm gonna count it because even if they let me get drops, I probably wouldn't have gotten Requiem. I mean, so far the worst thing that has happened during this series is the 29-hour grind for Summon Tree. So, you know, I went into floor 8 being all happy to try and get Summon Tree. Stream after stream, nothing came out of it. Like we got things like Rose Expanse, Valakaze, and all that. But the one thing that we needed was Summon Tree. And it took a total of 29 hours to get Summon Tree. So more than 24 hours, more than a whole day to get it. So if you divide that across streams, that's a total of that's like 7 streams. Because I've been streaming for this series is always 4 hours long. What floor did you farm Tree? I farmed it on floor 8 because floor 8 has the best chance. And at the time when I was on floor 4, I didn't have good enough gear to farm for I didn't have strong enough gear to farm the Birchman or the Tree Horses. Because the Birchman and the Tree Horses would just destroy me. Because you know, obviously I was wearing clean Pirate's Coat. But I don't know. Yeah, floor 4 drops it, but then yeah, I didn't have strong enough gear, and I didn't want to AFK on it because it would take extremely long. I think if I did farm on floor 4, it would probably take just as long as it did on floor 8. 29 hours. I don't doubt it. I haven't watched your streams in years. I remember when you still went by phase. Yeah. Welcome back to the stream, Armin. Yeah, it's been a while. So, yep. So just to provide some context, some of you guys that have watched me in the past, who know me as FaZe or know me as Zeke, you're probably wondering why I changed my name again to Soaring Blossom, and there's a simple answer for that. It's because it's for SEO purposes. So SEO stands for Search Engine Optimization, which basically translates to if you search my name, how fast can you find my channel? And if you were to search Zeke, if you were to search FaZe, those names are very common. So if you search them up on YouTube, if you search them up on Google, it would take you probably at least 5 or 10 minutes to find my channel. If you're just to search FaZe and Zeke alone. But if you search up Soaring Blossom, you can pretty much find it instantly. You search it on Google or YouTube, my channel pops up almost immediately. So that's the good part about having that name. Now, I'm not planning to change the name anymore. Soaring Blossom will be the final name. There's not going to be any more changes. And I don't know. I think it's pretty simple. Like, it's 2 words. I think like it's easy to remember. It's a bit long, like, you know, because it's like 15 letters. But I think it's easy to remember, easy to search up. You can find my channel pretty easily, so that's why I went with it. But, yeah. All right. Well, we are farming with T-Man again. So T-Man did get us the Dragon Fang Scythe and the double drop Chaos and Hell Reaver. So I wouldn't be surprised if T-Man ends up getting us Requiem. We also have someone else here. It's always nice to help out other people too, you know, because I know other people do need drops, you know, to make bursts, or maybe they just want tribute and such. So it's always nice to help other people out, as long as, you know, as people don't start like going ham, right? Like, obviously it'd be bad for us if like someone comes in with a really strong weapon, starts using curse enhancement, Source Storm Chain, and just destroys Mortis within like 2 seconds. That's not great. What's up, Coco?
So the last stream, like the end of it. So you got Chaos.
Yeah, I got Chaos and Hell Reaver and Dragon Fang Scythe.
Oh yeah,
yeah. So it was a double drop. Yeah, I got 3 drops.
Oh, wow.
So T-Man showed up, right? T-Man showed up, and I got 3 drops. That's what happened. So maybe
I'm gonna come in.
Okay.
I'm gonna come in for a little bit today.
All right. See, I'm gonna head to work. Good luck, man.
Oh,
Hope you have fun. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it, and have a great time at work.
I tell you, I finally fixed my website, so now I can actually play Roblox on the website. It was such
really? Like,
massive process.
What did you do?
Yeah. I had to go into the file, so I had to completely delete Roblox off my whole computer. Like, completely. Every trace of it, basically. Yeah. Hold on, let me get past this lobby intro. Okay. And then I had to reinstall it, then reinstall it again. Then I had to go into the versions and go to a very old version, and then launch that version. And now it launches that version of Roblox instead of this version.
I see.
For some reason, I don't know. I looked up. The reason it was happening is because it happened not for everybody, but the new Windows update made it to where Roblox just doesn't work.
Oh, okay.
For some people.
That's weird.
So I had to like roll it back to an old version.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, glad
see if the T-Man and Coco look.
Yeah. Glad that you were able to get it to work, so yeah. Alright. I mean, I have a good feeling today. I mean, like, I was feeling pretty hopeless after we didn't get anything for like the last couple of streams, but the moment I got Dragon Fang Scythe and then the double drop afterwards, I was feeling pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good though. So now you got a lot of backups.
Yeah.
Like tons of backup.
Luckily though, I got Chaos because they deleted, or you guys deleted, the Holy Knight armor last stream. So
yeah, because I don't think playing Chaos is that much worse, is it?
It's only 1,000 defense less, which is really good. Like,
yeah.
Because otherwise I would have had to use Slayer's Blade. Slayer's Blade is worse than Phantom Cloak, so would have been a really bad situation.
Yeah. Yes. Well, with Mortis, I mean, Mortis does less damage, but yeah, it's still would. I think your weapon's more important though.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of rare crystals, so like I'm not as worried about the weapon, because like I can easily just upgrade another weapon to max.
Yeah, if your weapon does get deleted, just like dismantle all the like level 80 stuff and keep the 82 stuff.
Yeah.
Or just dismantle the extra 82 stuff you have, because if you have to delete 182, you have to delete all the versions. So there's no point in keeping extra.
Yeah.
Really. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They're more useful as the crystals, because they can't be deleted.
Yeah, you're right about that. Also, welcome to the VC, T-Man. This is like the second time T-Man's been in VC in a while, actually.
I've been having a lot of fun with World Zero, though. It's nice. More enjoyable.
That's good.
Than the last time I played.
What's the meta right now? Like, because I remember the meta used to be like 0 armor, 0 weapon. Like, what's good now?
I think it's still the 0 stuff, but like for armors, I think Fortress is still the best.
Okay.
Like perk. Glass is good, dude. I got such a good glass armor. I got 92% glass.
Wow.
With like damage reduction and some fire reduction. I think fire reduction is pretty good because a lot of bosses use fire now.
Yeah.
Your bosses have a lot of fire. So that armor is kind of goated. I have a really good fortress armor too. I can get like with my glass armor, I have 500k health or so, and the fortress I have over 1 million.
Oh, nice.
And it's not even that good of a fortress. It's like 20%. I think fortress can go pretty high too.
That's pretty good.
But I think the meta for classes, like the ones I tried, Spirit Archer kind of got nerfed. It's still good at range, but that orb you throw down, only slows enemies now. It doesn't do damage anymore.
Oh, okay.
That was kind of like a nerf. Demon is kind of really good now, like, especially now that it has a mastery to it. But Demon's like really good, because I've been using it a lot.
Let me see. Let me look up.
What else? Arcane Mage is good. Also, Mage of Light is really good. Remember, how you used to have to like individually make each orb like a fire orb? Now it just makes all of them fire. Like if you have a full set of regular orbs, it just makes all of them fire orbs, which is so much better. I don't know if you ever used Mage of Light though.
I only used it a little bit, but not for too long.
I think it's good now because you need to do 500 floors on Infinite Tower to get the Mage of Darkness.
Oh, okay.
And I've heard the Mage of Darkness is pretty good.
How good is Dragoon?
I think Dragoon got changes too because it looks different now.
Okay.
Too. I haven't tried it yet because I don't have any good gear for it, but
I always liked Dragoon
Paladin
because of the aesthetics that it had.
Dude, the Shadowblade class is cool. You go invisible and no enemy can see you.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
And you do extra damage. Like, when you're in invisible mode, you do critical, like all criticals.
Oh, okay.
It's insane. Like, now the thing is, it's only good. It's not good on its own. It's like the dual wielder. Like, the dual wielder is like really good damage support. It's the same with like Shadow. Like Shadowblade is just the upgrade dual wielder, basically.
Oh, okay. I see.
And the way you hold the swords is like you hold both of them like behind you. Like you hold them backwards. It's probably got the coolest stance in the game now.
Oh, okay.
It's really sick.
Cool. Let's see. I can help with that if you wanted to try it. I got a max meta build in World Zero. Yeah, we could try out World Zero. I don't know when. We could probably try it out like maybe during the weekend or something. Just to take a break from the series.
I definitely think it's worth it. Yeah, I think it's worth trying it because I've been having a lot of fun with it.
Animation is goofy.
I got a very
nice.
Spear.
Big funny.
What else? I think I was gonna say Paladin and Warlord are pretty good too.
Paladin, I remember, had like some kind of counter, right? Where you would activate a counter and just like deal damage back.
Yeah, it still has that. Both of them have that because they both use a shield. Warlord's with the axe and a shield. Paladin's a sword and a shield. But Warlord is better because it's got that and damage. Paladin's more for healing.
Yeah.
They're both good though. Cause like if a boss is gonna do some one-shot attack, you can just block it and do the damage back.
Probably have a lot to catch up on for World Zero because I forgot where I left off. Let me check. I left off at Masuvian Tower, so that is on World.
Oh, there's 3 other worlds.
Yeah, there's worlds.
They got that was 7. There's 8, 9, and 10 now. The max level is 150 now.
Okay.
I think Masuvian is 100. It's it hasn't gotten that bad drastic. But like, they're pretty good at balancing each floor's level.
Interesting. Okay. So Oasis Tower.
Like I said, the only complaint I've had is that the World 10 bosses are not the final boss. It's this crystal, some crystal magic boss. That thing does a little too much damage. Like its normal attack does like 500k damage. It's like you can dodge it easily. But it's just like if you get hit by it, it's like basically.
Wow.
Like,
Okay.
You need a fortress. That's why Saint Fortress is pretty good because you kind of need it for floor. I'm just gonna call it floor 10. You need it for floor 10.
That makes sense.
The Aether Tower, I kind of want to farm it because there's a special egg that drops in it where you can get the boss itself. You get the egg.
Oh, okay.
It's the lowest drop I've seen in World Zero. It's like the same as the legendaries on floor 12.
Oh, okay.
Like 1,000.
It's pretty tough because like
I really.
I mean, like finishing. I would imagine that finishing towers takes a long time. So.
It's not as long now. Remember how you used to have to like go through a bunch of floors now?
Yeah.
It's not like that anymore. It's like 5 floors, and the first floor is just wave defense. And wave defense, if you could defeat 50 enemies, you get extra chests. So you can get like 5 chests in total.
Oh, okay.
And I've completed that tower in like 10 minutes.
That's pretty good.
You can, yeah. The only hard part is the boss, because the dragon's kind of the Aether dragon is kind of tough. Like he has a lot of health, and his fire hurts because he's got the black fire, like some purple fire. And World 10 is a dragon too, but it's like a different type of dragon. It's like
a lot of dragons.
Like not normal. It's like a dragon that stands up at first, and as you fight him, he grows wings. Like he grows his wings, flies up, and then when he flies back down, he gets rid of his wings and goes back into like a humanoid stance. He like transforms from like a humanoid type thing to a dragon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's pretty cool though. But he was pretty easy because I soloed him. It took a while, but I could solo him. So.
That's good.
With the demon class.
Can you solo like everything in World Zero? Is that possible?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It's just the nightmare ones are some of the nightmare. Okay, I'd say the nightmare dungeons got better and worse. Because I think when you played, the nightmare dungeons were only the final boss of each floor, but now there's like 3 randomized ones every 50 minutes. It can be any dungeon in the game. So you could literally have the first dungeon in the game for a level 1 as a nightmare, and it's so easy. And you can get legendary gear from anything now.
Wow.
So it's like, it's not as hard to get the legendaries now, which is nice. And with the prestiges, if you get max prestige, I think the drop chance for the legendaries is 6.5.
Oh, I forgot about prestige. Prestige was like, man.
Yeah, you need to get prestiges for the warlord, necromancer, and the shadow blade.
Yeah.
But it was pretty easy. Like, well, it was easy for me because I joined in right when there was an EXP event. So like, I was like getting like 135 in like 2 hours. I think without the EXP event, it was still. I think you can still get a prestige each day because it doesn't change. Every prestige is level 135. So, and there's only 4 right now. But each time you do prestige, you get more EXP and drop chance.
Okay. That makes sense. Zero prestige.
And the pets also can get legendary perks now.
Oh, nice.
It's just really rare, but they can. I still like, out of the pets I have, I think they buffed the event pets. Like the Alpha Dragon is like really good now. I remember he used to be, because you level your pets up now. Like your pets, you can level them up to your level. So right now your pets can be 150. And the more you level them, the better they are. And I noticed, out of my pets, the best ones I have are the Black Lion, the Alpha Dragon, and that Skeleton Dial. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know if you got that one. That one's, those 3 are...
I don't remember. It's been a long time.
But I know, like, I bet that, that Dragon Boss is pretty good, too. I know the Black Shark has always been good, too. I want to get that one. I think any of the pets with Black Flame are good, too. But the Black Lion is just... that thing does so much damage. It's insane. Like, if you have a class that has crit stack and glass on it, it just does so much criticals. Like, I was fighting bosses, and it would... just the lion himself would, like, take 2 bars away from the boss. It's insane.
Wow.
Yeah, that thing is OP. And mine doesn't even have a legendary perk on it. Like, I need to get another one that has a legendary perk. It'd be even more busted.
Yeah.
I know there's other stuff that, like, they changed, but I can't remember what it was. Cause I got my friend Jaden into it, and he said he's played this one, like he's played Swordburst 2 and World 0, and he said World 0's like so much better. Like he likes it way better. Which I can kinda get, like, honestly. I think if I were to pick just to replay, like now World 0 is actually really good. Cause you can do like open world or dungeons. Cause they got so many like quests you can do that give a ton of EXP.
Yeah.
And gear. Like, you can do either, really.
Yeah, I would say...
like, World 0 is, like, a better version
of
Swordburst 3. Like, Swordburst 3 is a downgrade, honestly. They should just keep working on World 0. In my opinion.
Maybe, yeah. I think, you know, both Swordburst 2 and World 0 have their, like, their own unique, like, advantages. It depends, like, which one you see that's more... applicable to you, because like, you know, there are some cases where Swordburst 2 like outranks World 0, and then there's other situations where World 0 outranks Swordburst 2. So
yeah. I think now though, just because like Swordburst 2's, I think because it's dying, I think that's why I enjoy World 0 more. I'm able to actually trade in it and stuff. Like Swordburst 2, it's just like sometimes it takes days to find someone to trade with. Like That's the issue. Like, I like trading a lot. In World Zero, it has good trading in it. So,
Yeah.
because there's like 3,000 people playing it.
So what's the
like 100.
What's the currency in World Zero? Like, here it's OML. What about in?
It's still. Oh, it's just gold, straight up gold.
Okay.
You just buy stuff with gold in that one. I don't think people do trading. Like, actually, you can trade items for items, but I don't think people do that much. I think most people just put stuff in their shop and sell it for gold.
I see.
Which is a good system, and they made the upgrade system so much cheaper now. Like, to upgrade the 150 gear, it's only like 4,000 gold. That's it. Wow. And they also add these special stones that make you can upgrade the gear to higher level. It's expensive, but you can, like, if you get really good, like, say 130 gear, insane stats, you can get these level 150 stones that can each one can upgrade to 150. Like, one would get to 131, you know. Okay. But it costs like 200k gold to do it. But
wow,
it's expensive. But I think when I started playing the game, I already had like 2 million gold, but now I have like almost 6 million. Just from trading, barely trading. Most of it's just from farming. Because like the items sell all for 10k plus, like the rares and epics.
Oh, okay.
For 10k plus. So
how much gold are you getting, like per tower, per dungeon?
I think if I do a tower, if I get a lot of epics, like say the 150 one, I can get like each 150 epic sells for 16k. If I get all 5 chests, was that 16 times 5? I get like 80k each tower in that case. Maybe around 68k for each tower, like high level tower, I'd say.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. And then if you get a legendary, you can put it in your shop for like 100k and people will buy it usually. Just because they need it for the zero stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And like if you get a garbage legendary with garbage stats, I usually just put it for like 100, 200k if it's a 150. But if I get one that has really good stats, I usually put in there for like 400k, 500k, because like the stats are just, they do carry the price a lot. Yeah. Like the legendary doesn't really matter, because any legendary can be 150 now. So it just really matters about the stats.
I see. Okay. So you can pretty much use any legendary if it has good stats on it.
Yeah. You can use a World 1 legendary if it's 150. Because
that's pretty good.
Because of the because of the nightmare dungeons, that's why.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think I like that idea a lot because it gives you a lot of versatility, and it lets you use like legendary weapons that you like.
You're not restrained to just that. And they also added a cosmetic system where you can put a sword in as a cosmetic, and then you can put that sword's cosmetic on top of your sword to make it look like a different sword too.
Like a vanity?
Yeah, it's like a vanity. So like if you have a legendary that you don't really like, and you have a low level legendary you like, you can make that low level legendary a vanity, and you can put that vanity on your high level legendary, and it'll look like the other one.
Oh, okay, I see.
And they also have these special vanity chests too.
That's pretty cool. Is World Zero still like selling the cosmetic stuff in there, like the costumes?
Yeah, they're called weapon skin. A silver stamp picture of it. They're weapon skins. I want to get some of the new ones. They look cool. And they have a new rarity of Aurora too. It's like there's legendary, and I don't know what the new one's called, but it's like out of 1,000 or so to get.
Oh, okay.
From the chest. I don't think I can even collect the Auroras in World Zero because there's so many I don't have. I think I'll just get the ones I like.
Yeah.
And there's some you can't even get, I don't think. Like some are untradeable.
Are people not selling their auras, or are they just like?
No, you can, like, some are just not tradable at all.
I see.
You can't sell them. That's pretty cool. Dang, so he has 58. What's the, does it have a bell cap? Or like not bell cap, a gold cap? Silver? Or is there no gold cap? Because I remember the gold cap used to be 10 million, but now looks like you have a lot. What's the cap now? Oh, it's basically 100 mil. Okay, that's pretty good cap. It's the same as swords too, then. So, but it makes the thing about the cap. That's kind of good because you basically need so much gold in World Zero because that's just what you use for everything. So it's kind of good. The caps like that.
Yeah.
Oh, you have that other spooky cat. I have the other version, not that one. I don't know if that other one's good or not.
Hey man, when was the last time you played World Zero?
Who'd you ask that? Oh, you asked teammate.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Yeah, I think that was the last time I played too. It was like 2 years ago.
There was a time where like we were all into World Zero, like we were just grinding it day in and day out.
Kinda sucks because I missed a lot of stuff, but it is what it is.
I guess, like missing a lot of stuff means you get to come back and experience like some new stuff in a way.
Just, me, I love collecting stuff, so it's like, yeah. I miss so much stuff. Hola, amigo. You should say that to him.
You can do it.
Oh, you don't know how to spell hola, amigo?
I do, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's more fitting for you to say it. I don't know. It feels out of character for me to say.
I think it's like that. Is that hola, amigo? Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah.
I think that's it, right?
I forgot all the Spanish that I learned. I had to take 2 years of Spanish back in high school. I forgot everything.
I just know some words because of my job. Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna be able to buy more.
Yo, he put a smiley face. You gotta trade him now. Anyone who puts the smiley face at the end is just like, man, it's funny.
Well, I could give him some garbage. I have. Let me see what I got.
I mean, let's see.
I'll give him a flame and a light hammer. There you go. See if he's generous to take those. Oh shit. Is he really gonna give that for that? No way. He's not gonna give. Well, if he's giving all that, I'm gonna add some stuff. I'll add these to it too.
What's the trade?
He put a harvester, a chaos, a divine plate mill, red bior, a cyber. He put cyber bloom in there. What the heck?
Yo, That's all my items.
I'm gonna be honest with him. I don't want anything for it. Just gonna give it to him.
That's pretty nice.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Imagine he puts fraction on there.
I'll take the retro.
That'd be funny.
I actually do want the retrograde. I like 30 LCS for that.
You just sell the retrograde for OML.
Bro, you... I'm giving him 2 hammers, a silver stream, and 30 LCS. That's overpaid. I think silver stream.
Am I witnessing a robbery? Yo. It's like, not a robbery, but...
Well, retrograde is only worth, like... Retrograde is only worth the OML, so... I was gonna get a clean one for, what is it? I think break crafters I need for it. Or no, negatives I need for it. I'll put some
You have a negative suit?
some Atheon in there.
You don't have a negative suit?
No, I don't.
Looking for good armor, weapons stronger than this. There's a lot of weapons. Depends on his level.
Bro, I mean, that's actually a good trade. I gave him dual raptures. What was it? The Atheon dagger and 30 LCS.
Pretty good.
I mean, the silver stream I think would have been enough because I know silver stream is worth more for the same as retro for some reason.
I think I don't know. I feel like he's more concerned about like dealing more damage or just trying to like. I don't know if he's that concerned about value. Cause that's usually how I trade. I usually I'm looking for armor or weapons that are better than what I have. Like I could care less about value. Or
I was okay. The lightning hammers are actually worth 2 OML right now each. And silver stream is the same, so I was overpaying a ton actually.
2 OML.
I was overpaying a lot.
Oh, okay. With like clean or?
Because I think it was retro. Yeah. Well, this says clean, yeah, clean.
Okay.
And a clean retro is where is retro? Isn't that one? That's weird. I don't see it on there. That's strange. Well, I know. I guess I can look at the wiki since that one doesn't have it. I don't know why they don't put retro on there. Yeah, the wiki. I'm pretty sure it would be like an OML or two OML as well.
Yo, this guy's having a field day. He's getting everything he needs.
Hey, Chaos Plate went up. Stats are 1 to 2 OML now. Fire Seekers 4 to 5.
Only Chaos would be considered as an OML.
Well, it's actually worth more than OML now, so I guess that's a good thing. Because OML is just 1. It's Chaos is can go up to 2. I don't know why, but it's strange. Why is Kusanagi worth 2? Is Kusanagi needed for crafting? Is that what? I can't remember if you need Kusanagi crafting thing.
Yeah,
maybe the first katana. Oh yeah, you need it for Grimlash. That's probably why.
That's right. Yeah. Grimlash. Good times.
Yeah.
I held on to Brimlash for so long.
How about the tributes? They're looking about the same. Yeah, nothing new there.
Dang, everyone's gone. It's only the 5 of us.
Really?
Yeah. How many kills do we have? We're up to 452. Now, Nick predicted that we were gonna get Requiem at 457. We're right. We're pretty much right here.
Yeah.
We're at 452.
How many more?
5 more.
Okay.
We're extremely close.
I'm gonna make my new prediction 455.
Okay. I mean, we have yet to get anything this stream, but that's okay, because like the double drop didn't come in until I don't think it came in until like 2.5 hours. We've only reached an hour so far.
Yeah, I feel like nothing happens really in the first hour too much. Usually like the second hour.
Yeah. World Slayer plus 20. Yo. So we got me at floor 9, a floor 9 bro. This guy is a floor 10, and then we got floor 11 over here. We have the whole crew.
I'm the floor 12 person, right?
Yeah. And T-Man's like floor 11.
Man.
T-Man's the cooler floor 11.
Yeah.
Best drip.
Yeah, I'll give Team-Man something to work towards.
He has prisms. I think that's what he's aiming for next.
I think I can give him something better though. Yeah, I can give him this. Arctic Ignition. And the tree.
Oh gosh.
Seems to like great swords. Oh, he must have got dropped.
Gaming.
I'm not really selling, so might as well. I can also give you one of these. It's pretty good armor. You don't have to upgrade it either.
Oh wait, Coco, did you ever sell that green crafters?
Yeah, I sold it for 20 mil. Actually, no. I traded it for a glistening, and I sold the glistening for 25 mil.
Oh, okay. Not bad.
But green crafters dropped a lot. It's only worth 20 now. The last time I checked. Oh my god, you see T-Man's health? It's a drastic change.
Yeah.
Oh.
Green crafters. Well, I'm glad I traded green crafters before it went down. I got that spoon for it.
Oh, I can also give you something better than Prism. This is better. Amethyst.
Looking for auras. Wow.
Mr. Beast is beef too.
Yo.
Yeah.
Alright, well, 455 didn't work. 2 kills. 2 more kills until we reach.
Oh dang.
We reach Nick's prediction, and Nick could be right. Like, you know, like, and if he is right, that he'll be like, that'll be the greatest prediction in my Swordburst 2 history, because he predicted that like many streams ago, like 2 or 3 streams ago. So, you know, maybe he saw the future.
I like one of them.
Huge.
Huge? You want to see huge? Hold on. Is that how you spell humongous?
Close enough.
Close enough. I know when I was AFKing on floor 7, I came back to check if my account was still doing well. Someone saw me AFKing there, like, bro has a whole tree.
Nice. Humongous. Among Us?
Hey man, you wanna see how big the hitbox for this thing is? Wait, let me get the... Pretty sure like no weapon has a bigger hitbox than this thing. Look at that.
Box.
It's the big box. It's so good for AFKing because you basically always hit something because it's so gigantic. And it's pretty long too. I think it's like pretty long. It's not the longest greatsword, but like remember when toxicity was the longest? Look how tiny toxicity looks right now. it's crazy. But I think the longest is oppressor now. This one.
Yeah.
Yeah, oppressor is probably the longest one now. It's not the biggest, but it's the longest.
Pretty good.
I've never used the Aurora. Oh yeah, you want to see the longest katana now? Hold on.
Is it onslaught?
This is no, it's Sakura's Paradise.
Oh, you're right.
This is Kusanagi, right? Now look at this. This is giant. So long, bro. How does one even? Yeah, for real. It does 52k damage as well.
Well, I mean, Sephiroth was able to hold his sword.
Just gotta build up your strength like in Dark Souls.
Nope.
I got a Hell Reaver.
Okay, well, Nick predicted for you then. Not for me.
Oh dang. The wrong prediction. Let's see how the hitbox on this looks. Yeah, I mean, Oppressors is not that crazy. It's pretty normal hitbox. It's just pretty long.
Yeah. It's...
Oh, and look at this. Man, this is my favorite tribute. Krampus one. Gives you wings. Yeah, for real. This thing's pretty massive as well. It's not the best damage. It does 36k, but it has 36% crit. And they also have this as well now. The Rainbow Rusty.
Spoon.
Has its own aurora on it.
Has Spoon changed at all in the recent times?
Like value?
Yeah.
It's still worth 60, it says.
I guess that makes sense.
Probably isn't gonna change. I think it's like settled 60 now.
That's fine. I mean, I'm glad I got it when I did.
Oh, where'd teammate go? Did he crash?
No, he's over there.
Oh.
He's getting the gold chest.
Okay.
I get a tribute. I'm gonna delete it.
No.
You know, team
Oh my
man,
gosh.
something that I've always wanted to
That's
do is get Stick or Ryu and then delete it, because Stick and Ryu are the highest or the lowest drop chance in,
Well,
in all of Swordburst 2. So,
I don't know if Stick is deletable though. Like I said, I know Ryu is, but I don't know about Stick.
I will make a video
Like,
of
I
myself
can't delete
deleting
Final
Ryu
Fantasy.
if I get it, just like I will post the video on it. I want to see how people react to that. Because the only reason why I want to delete Ryu is to be on the wiki. I want my name to be on the wiki as one of the few people who would delete Ryu.
Yeah, I think you'd be the only person that does that. There's probably been I think the normal tributes have probably been deleted before, but never Ryu.
What is Ryu? Ryu comes from floor 8, gold chests, and only gold chests.
Have you ever watched 7 Deadly Sins, man? It's a Meliodas sword. It's pretty cool. It's like when you have it sheathed away, it's just the guard or whatever, like the handle, and when you bring it out, the flame blade comes out.
I'd definitely delete that. Wow.
There's also they also have Escanor's axe as well.
Where's the best place to farm for Ryu? You know, I might do it. I might get Ryu just to delete it. I feel motivated to do it.
Well, like I said, if you want AFK, that island is the best spot to AFK for it. Like if you have Everfrost, you just sit to one side and just use Everfrost in the middle, and you should be able to hit it every time.
You said you
I
fall
think
off of
Everfrost
it,
is
right?
right.
Or there's a way that you could fall off.
No, I was saying I was falling off because I was farming all the chests. So sometimes when I would teleport on it, it would knock me off. But if you're just... The only reason you can fall off is because somebody pushes you off.
I see.
Which, honestly, I don't put past.
Like,
if someone wanted to take the spot, they probably...
How many gold chests are you in on floor 8?
I think I've only gotten to like 1,000. I just don't really farm it that much. Because what I do is I do all of them except the boss ones, but like, it kind of gets annoying after a while because the glitch happens there.
Yeah.
I think the other AFK spots you could do is the 2 Coliseum areas, and maybe the mini boss. Maybe. If you get in a spot where the mini boss can't push you, then yeah.
Yeah.
But that's kind of why I'm kind of done with servers too, because like I don't really want to grind that much for them, and nobody's even really playing the game anymore. So I'd rather play a game people are playing. Like if servers 2 still had at least 500 players, I think I could still play it and get good trades, but it just doesn't anymore. Like, I don't even know if floor 13 will get it that high, honestly. It might get to 200, but may not. I don't think it'll get any higher than that.
I'll say...
We'll have to see, though.
I'll say 1k.
You think 1k?
Yeah, at least 1k.
What is this person talking about? Can we destroy the world instead?
You got Requiem? Yeah.
Yeah, right, cool.
It's fine. I'll get it in the second hour. Trust. If you can get Requiem now... Or wait, what did you get last stream, T-Man? Remember, you got something. Hell Reaver. Well, I mean, you got Hell Reaver, and then I got Hell Reaver a bit after. So maybe the same logic follows here, you know?
Maybe. Or you'll get Hell Reaver again because of me.
Guess we'll see. Alright, well, the vote is currently sitting on inventory item again. So...
A lot or no?
71%. 7 votes.
You might as well make the next vote.
We'll see.
Honestly.
I don't know.
Maybe like an hour 30 or 2.
I'll do it. Maybe 2 hours. Unless someone comes in with a spam bot and starts spam voting the poll. But I doubt that will happen.
Has anyone ever done that?
The people, so there was one time where someone botted my stream where like I got like 200 viewers because they botted my this is when I was streaming Bed Wars. Yeah, it was the Bed Wars stream.
You're streaming what?
I was streaming Bed Wars, like Roblox Bed Wars, not Minecraft Bed Wars. But like, I don't know who it was, but someone botted my stream, gave me 200 viewers, and I had to shut that stream down because if YouTube finds out you're botting your streams, they could ban you for it. So I had to make sure I avoided that fate. But yeah, I knew
What
from
happened to that one?
What's up?
You know that one anime game? I used to play a lot.
Which
When I
one?
first met you. I don't remember. It was Impact something. I think it had Impact in the thing.
Oh, like what? Like my old console?
I think it was a God.
Oh, like.
Yeah.
Talk about like Honkai Impact, right?
Yeah, that was it. You still play that?
No, I stopped years ago. I know T-Man picked up Honkai for a bit, but then stopped as well. I don't know. It's good. It's good for a bit, and then after it just gets repetitive. At least that's how I felt about it. I was just like, yeah, like I plan to come back to finish the story. Maybe I will too. I don't know. I'll do it like on my own time though. I'm not gonna stream.
I have played Genshin a little bit, but I couldn't get into Genshin Impact really. But it's cool.
Yeah, it's not for everyone, like it's definitely like Genshin is for people who I guess who like gacha, cool character designs, and I guess I don't know, what type of people would like Genshin, T-Man? I don't know. It's like because all I can think of is like lore, character design, and gacha. Those are the three things I can think of. Characters are the main draw, I'd say. Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, the characters a lot, not even on Genshin, I see them around. I only played it a little bit,
I remember you said your favorite types of games are non-skill based fighting games, right?
Yeah. Not I like some skill, but not
over the top.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, not over the top. I like where there's still some skill involved. I don't know, does Genshin have PvP? Or is it only PvE?
No, it's mostly PvE.
I know you can fight in World Zero, but I don't really like World Zero's PvP.
The duel system? Man.
Yeah, no, there's actually an arena now.
Oh, okay.
But I don't. People mainly just use it as a trading.
I remember.
It's not like this battle arena. Because the PvP arena has shop on it, and then it has the area where you fight at.
Oh, okay.
So it's separate. Which is better than how this game did it, where they did a trading hub.
There was this one time where I joined to a server. There was just these two people fighting in the middle of the lobby.
I do like the duel system though. I think it's pretty cool, the duel system. Because that kind of reminds me of Sword Art Online, because that's kind of how you would do. That's how they did it. You challenge someone to a duel.
Yeah.
I do like that. It's pretty cool. But the thing, I like that, but it's because the PvP in it is very one-sided for most classes.
Mm-hmm.
Most classes just dominate over.
Yeah.
You know. And I don't like when PvP is like that. I like when anything can kind of any good tier / high tier thing can kind of go against each other.
Mm-hmm.
Rogue Ghoul, when I played it, did a good job on that. The starter Kagane and Quinkays were garbage. They're just for farming up to get the good stuff. But when you got good stuff, you could fight anybody really if you were good with it. Things had counters, but even when things would get countered, you could still fight the thing that was countering you. It'd just be difficult.
Yeah.
You'd have to be really good. That's why I like Rogue Ghoul so much. And I might eventually get back into Rogue Ghoul now that Kaiju's gone. Because I know Rogue Ghoul's added a lot of new stuff. And I have a lot of accounts I could use it on, so maybe. I know I tried to get you into Roku once, but you didn't really like it.
Yeah, Rogue was okay. Like I don't think I've played it for like 4 years now or something, close to there.
Yeah, I don't think Rogue is your type of game though, honestly, because it's like mainly based on PvP.
Yeah.
You really just have to AFK.
I don't know, honestly, like what my favorite game is. It's hard to say.
Now though, because they added a lot of bosses in the game now. I remember they added even more since I played, but when I was playing it, you can actually farm up a lot of stuff with just the bosses now. So bosses made it a lot better to farm in. I'd say. You used to just have the AFK, but now it's a lot better with the bosses.
Welcome back, Silver. Did you miss anything? Not really. Nothing exciting really happened. Still looking for this Requiem, but I don't know. I'm like, we still have a lot of time. Like 2.5 hours.
I'm gonna do one more Mortis, and then I'm gonna go into World 0.
Okay.
I just really want to play that right now.
That's fine. Yeah, just do whatever you want.
I was here for the prediction, so I got Nick's prediction. That's what Nick mixed. He gave the prediction to me, yeah. Not you.
It'll come eventually. With time. This Requiem. This Requiem will drop.
Did you get anything?
Nope.
You want a free Requiem? I got a bunch of them. I got like a couple 20 to give you.
We'll see. I want to say it'll come in the next hour. That's what I'll say. Next hour.
Yeah, I'm gonna make another prediction. I'm gonna go with 488.
Okay. Let's try it.
How close is that?
22. 22 kills off.
Okay.
Yeah, we can make it happen.
You should be able to get that.
I'll say 500.
500. What was your bots? Isn't your bot one coming up? Didn't it say 500 something?
I forgot what it was. I think it was 581.
Yeah, I think something like that.
We're not gonna get 581. Not this stream. Next stream for sure, but not this one. That's too far away.
Yeah.
You haven't even gotten like LC yet.
Dang. Well, I mean the drops aren't broken because like I got dropped earlier, so.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I am just that unlucky. There's probably one game out there that where all my luck is stored. I just don't know what game that is.
I think you used a lot of your luck the last stream, it sounds like.
Yeah.
These are all horses.
I mean, to make the most out of the boost that I have on my main account, I should just go farm for chaos. But I feel like I should just farm. Well, at least I should farm for chaos. That would be the best use of it. But then I want to get Ryu and delete it. Cause that'd be funny.
Okay.
I feel like deleting Ryu is like the equivalent to buying like a luxury car and smashing it to bits.
Yeah, it is. Because Ryu is a luxury item.
Yeah.
Basically. You know what would be worse than Ryu? Deleting Fractured.
Yeah.
So you know what you could do? Get Ryu, trade it for Fractured, and then delete Fractured.
Dang.
That might be, I think that would be worse. Because, you know, like, Ryu, you can always get. But Fractured, there's only a limited amount of those. I think the whole community would riot against you if you deleted a Fractured, though. Because I think there's only 60 of them.
Be the greatest move.
Or Krampus wouldn't be as bad, but I think Krampus could be like equal to Ryu. Like, yeah, there's a lot of them, but it's still limited, so
Krampus
people will still be pretty pissed.
People don't have a lot of Fractured. Like, I'm pretty sure like a lot of people have Krampus, but almost no one has Fractured.
No, yeah, there's like twice as.
Yes.
I would say there's probably around 200 or so Krampuses, maybe less.
To answer your question, T-Man, Fractured is an item that was droppable during the winter event. So it came from this dragon called Byroth. It was a tribute. Had a 5,000 pity. And no one farmed the dragon.
And it was 1 out of 25.
It was like, well, people did farm dragon,
farmed.
but like it was not farmed as much as like the other bosses. So almost no one has Fractured.
Yeah, it's pretty rare. It gives you horn accessories if you have dual of it.
Well, my first drop, legendary upgrade crystal.
Nice.
Let's see, I just gotta delete that. You know, like, if you film it, T-Man, like, if I ever get Fractured, I'll trade it to you, T-Man, that you could do your thing. You could film yourself deleting it. and then we'll be famous.
Yeah, you can delete Ryu and you can delete Fractured. I'm trying to think, is there a worse item that you could delete than Fractured?
Probably the contributor thing. You know, like that weapon that the contributors give you?
Oh, yeah. Niflheim?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you can delete that one, though. Because it's like... Because, you know, Niflheim and Final Star are both level-based weapons. And I can't delete Final Star. I tried. Like, I unlocked it, unfavorited. The delete button just doesn't exist.
Let's see. The worst thing... Like, the absolute worst thing is probably Liminal Scythe.
Okay. Oh, yeah. That was worse. But I thought something pretty bad, too. If you deleted the final gift, you can delete the final gift. And you can delete the gift contribution. Deleting the final gift is deleting 2 final stars and the final spectrum.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad, too, I would say. I mean, I should have showed T-Man the final stars. They lag the game, bro. I think T-Man would love them because they lag everyone's game.
You know what that is? I mean, it is one way to get yourself noticed in the Swordburst 2 community by deleting rare stuff. But like, I don't think it would be a good thing. I think people would not trade with you. That's one thing. That's one way to turn yourself away from trading, by doing that. So I mean,
yeah.
it would be funny.
Also, I think, what is it? There's one item that, where is it? What's it called? It's called the Cosmic Fragment. I know it's really rare too.
Cosmic Fragment.
It was in an event or something. Let me look it up. Cosmic Fragment.
Oh.
Yeah, this thing.
This is interesting.
Have you seen the Cosmic Fragment?
I'm looking at it on the wiki right now. Weapon.
Yeah, I think there's only one.
Oh dang! Made by Donut. It's pretty good.
Yep. It's pretty cool looking. It's on the it might be, I think it's actually worth more than Liminal, but I don't think it's tradable. Like, if you could trade it, it would be worth more than Liminal, because there's only one of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, only one exists. So it would be worth just like 3 times more than Liminal. So I don't know. It says only one exists, so I think you can delete it. So good, delete that. Man, imagine.
I don't think
Imagine that
Donut,
guy like you.
I don't think Donut will forgive you for that though. You delete his weapon, the one he gave you.
No, like, you should go to the guy that has it and be like, can I maybe try to gain his trust and be like, can I just use it for a second for a video? And
whoa. That is like, dude, that's criminal. I think like you'd probably be banned from the Swordburst 2 community for that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure he'll get it back.
Yeah, probably.
You would get it back, but then you would face like very harsh
Yeah,
consequences. That was.
Yeah, you.
Like, I think that kind of move you would become the villain of the Swordburst 2 community by doing that.
Yeah.
What is this? Scarlet's Demise.
I know, I saw that too. I think it's a contributor weapon, it looks like.
Made by Fractured Continuity. Okay, I don't know some of these contributors. Some of these names I've never heard of.
Yeah. It's definitely. Oh, wait, I heard that name before. He was in the Varoth extermination unit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I remember seeing him. He would be one of the people.
Get term hand. Yo.
Yeah, he was one of the few people that farm dragons every day.
Oh, okay. This is a pretty cool weapon though. I like the design of it.
Yeah, I like the Cosmic Fragment though more. That thing is pretty cool. It's like, what is it? Like a black hole in the middle? It looks like a black hole. Like, you look at the GIF and it's little.
Oh, the icon.
It has its own trail as well.
Or wait.
No, like the Cosmic Fragment.
Oh, Cosmic Fragment. Oh, okay, yeah. I saw it.
That's pretty cool, honestly.
Also, T-Man, if you take a look at the server list, server got like bigger all of a sudden. I don't know what happened. They're coming.
Switch to.
No way. The storm.
Oh, I think I said Arcane Mage was good earlier. I meant Elementalist. Arcane Mage is not good. Elementalist is good. I've been using it. It does a lot. And it's only a tier 2 class too, but it's like amazing.
Bruh. Get a whole reference here. He's too good. A JoJo reference. I'm waiting for Steel Ball Run to get animated. Steel Ball Run probably will not come for a couple years.
I think there's supposed to be another season of One Punch Man. I really want that.
Yeah, One Punch Man season 3 is. I think it'll come out pretty soon. I think like within maybe this, maybe like well.
I've been watching. I watched. I'll let you finish.
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I watched the new episode of Demon Slayer. It's pretty good.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if there's another one yet. What were you gonna say about One Punch?
Oh, like, I had a feeling that it might either come maybe the end of this year or maybe next year. Actually, wait, I think it's next year. They made a teaser for it.
Yeah, I saw. That's what I saw.
There's an anime called what was it? I think T-Man mentioned it last stream. Kaiju number 8, something like that. I don't know. You know, you like kaiju, so I don't know if that's something that you'd be into. I've never seen it myself, but like, I don't know.
Dude, I tried this new Gatorade flavor. It's called Arctic Blitz. It's amazing.
Nice.
It's like a light greenish blue color. If you ever see it, you should try that one.
I've tried like
Amazing.
I think the weirdest Gatorade flavor that I've tried is the cucumber flavor.
I think mine's the watermelon one. I didn't really like it either.
Did it taste like watermelon?
I mean, yeah, but like, you don't really want. I feel like for me, I don't want my Gatorade to taste like watermelon. It's kind of like with the Mountain Dew flavor, the hot Cheeto flavor. I don't want my Mountain Dew tasting like hot Cheetos.
That's a real thing?
Yes, it's a real thing. You can literally look it up. And I'm not. It literally tasted like I was drinking hot Cheetos with Mountain Dew. It was horrible. There's never been a Mountain Dew flavor that I don't like or like hate with all my passion, but that one is disgusting. I don't know what gave them the idea to make that. Like, the only one that comes close to it is the watermelon one. But that one's not too bad. Like, if I had to drink that one, I could do it. Because the watermelon flavor's it's not just watermelon, it's something else with watermelon, but it's pretty good compared to the Gatorade one, you know. But yeah. I don't think they sell the Mountain Dew anymore, because I don't think people really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And I decided to eat hot Cheetos and drink it for the first time. Not the best idea. Cause you know when you drink something hot, you want the nice feeling of a refreshing, cold drink. Did not get that from that at all.
Yeah, I would imagine that like the gas.
It just burned my mouth.
See you later, TV. Yeah, I would imagine the gas is like pretty bad. T-Man gone, but it's okay. We still have enough people on the server, so we'll be okay. We'll be fine.
Oh, he had to leave.
Yeah, he went to get dinner. Food moment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's okay. Like we have 5 people on the server here, or 5 people at boss right now. So getting credit still pretty good.
Yeah.
Thing is,
I don't. People that are there too.
I don't know if it's gonna last the full stream though. That's the thing.
It may. Maybe more people will come in.
It is a pretty packed server. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people in the server, and there's 5 of us in the boss room. Like right now, this number is fine. If it gets any more than this, it'll be very difficult to get credit. I can come if needed. Okay, it's over. Yep. I'll let you know whenever things get get pretty pretty bad, but I appreciate the help, Silver.
Ow.
Dang, someone's level 150, and then there's me, 197.
Oh yeah, you're almost 200.
We didn't have that many highlights for level 200. I think the best highlight is like Summon Tree, probably Velikaze, and then the Dragon Fang
drop.
Yeah, double drop.
Fire Seeker, yeah. No. The Oblivion too. You can put that thing.
Yeah.
You could put that thing where you went AFK last stream and you got pushed off the map.
That one was just kind of. It's. I don't know about that, but I'll think about it.
Golly, man, dude going crazy. Haven't deleted it. Ooh, man. Chill out. Aether King. Okay. That attack I do not like. That one's fast.
We have 22 legendary crystals. We can actually max out a legendary now.
Hey, you got a lot from Mortis.
Yeah, I think the majority of these came from Mortis. I don't know if I got any from Fromage.
Yeah.
Does Fromage give any legendary crystals?
No, you got those. You got them from the gold chest. That goes from floor 8.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Fromage don't drop any. I think every boss. Oh, I looked up. CE is actually easier to get now. It used to be 250. Now it's out 200. So.
They just keep lowering it. Okay.
Yeah, it used to be 250, but now it's 200.
It'd be really surprising if we took like more than 10 hours to get it.
And the legendary, like the legendary weapons, are like 1 out 400. So.
Okay, so just
You have a good chance of getting the skill first.
I mean, that's all we need from
Yeah,
410. We didn't. I mean, we need the death plate, the weapon, but the goal is just to get the skill.
Not sure. I think what I'm gonna farm for right now is the 0 site. So I'm gonna be doing nightmare dungeons too to get my mastery on that.
Okay.
I was telling Silver because he said on the play.
Oh, okay.
Go to demon. I've done 15 so far. I need 150. And the heck do I have this equipped? Equip that one. That one's good with glass, I remember.
That's an interesting. Okay, well, I don't know if I'm lagging or if it's like some kind of macro, but this person is swinging, but it's not like they're not holding down the attack button. It's like swinging, stop, swinging, stop. It's like.
Roll complete 5 dungeons. I rolled 7. I only need to do 1 more of those. Those will get done eventually though, for me doing nightmares. you send a friend request to that one? Definitely not.
Yo, he's going to, bro. Yo, he's going to die, dude. Oh, oh my gosh. Okay, so the two people I'm farming with right now, so we went down from 5 to 3 because T-Man left and then someone else left, and this guy went AFK, and Mortis just dragged him away, and he died.
Oh, you got a reconciler there though, so that's good.
Yeah, reconciler is fine. I mean, like, it's him and then this other person who's using an Endbringer and never mind.
Yeah.
They just
Endbringer and Saturn.
They just left. It's only me and the reconciler. It's fine as long as this reconciler stays here. We'll be okay. And I don't know if the other players are coming back.
I may join you, Silver.
Bro, he just died. Like, it was so funny. Mortis just dragged them out, and I couldn't get aggro because like I kept hitting Mortis and he wouldn't aggro.
Why'd he go AFK if he knew he could die?
I don't know, dude. It's a good question. I'm pretty sure he might have assumed that I would be the one pulling aggro, but.
Are you cool with doing nightmare stuff? Nightmare dungeons? Alright. Did you get the... Okay. Let's see what ones they got right now. I think I need this one. Yeah, I do. This one's easy too.
You can join VC if you want to, Sober. If you want to communicate in real time.
Wait, what?
I was saying, like, you know, Sober can join into the VC if you guys wanted to communicate like in real time, because I know, like, you know, it's lagging behind a bit, the stream. So
yeah, Silver, you can join the VC if you want. That Aurora looks amazing. Both of those are cool. I'm guessing, what are those called? Cosmetics, dark glitch. Oh, okay, so there's... That's cool. Wonder how much those are worth. I bet a ton. That's like a 0. So they have 0 rarity for wars, that's what it is. That's cool.
Let's push him back into place. Oh, never mind. He's here. He's here. He's moving. That's epic. Alright.
Oh, the right Tyler guy.
Dang, bro just pulled a cursed. I mean, look, curse with reconciler is fine. I can still do damage. That's fine. It's all good. Oh wow. Yo. Okay, let's do this. We're almost at 2 hours. So a little bit short. It's 10 minutes until we hit 2 hours. Oh, yo, he came back. Let's go. We got more people coming back. That's great.
Oh, the one that died?
Yeah. Awesome. It's a bit of a stretch because like you have to go from the beginning of the dungeon, but that's great. I'm pretty sure even if the reconciler is gone, we can still duo this. We'll be fine. We'll be okay. I mean, obviously, he's got to make sure that he doesn't die again.
You should know not to go AFK now, though.
I mean, best thing right now is just to get Requiem so I can leave. I don't know if there's anyone farming on floor 10 though. But I doubt it. We'll find out when the time comes.
Yeah, maybe, because I know the only reason people would farm Foster is for the skill.
Considering it's like an easy skill to get because of the drop chance, I don't know. People, I feel like the majority of players on floor 10 already have it.
Yeah, we'll see.
$482 Val. We can do it. We can do it. I mean, I don't know. Second hour. The second hour seems to always be second or third hour tends to be like the lucky one. The second hour is where we got the double drop, and then we also got summon tree in the second hour as well. So
yeah, you know how in Swordburst, you have your, like, the spoon is the thing you praise over everything? I think for World 0, it's this spoon I have. I'm not using it right now, but I use it a lot. It's the bucket.
Nice.
This is the April Fool's mount. It's just the bucket with water in it.
Remember there was a rock pet at some point. I have the rock pet, but...
Oh yeah. Right now I'm trying to get this new mount in the Battle Pass. It's an Ice Comet. Looks pretty cool.
It's cool. Oh, Horde is back. Dang, bro, yo! The curse enchantment, yo.
Can you still get it? Or is he taking it now?
I mean, okay, the curse enchantment was what killed it. Really fast.
And you can tell him to not use it.
We'll see. Yeah,
Usually if you tell them, they'll stop.
We'll see. Like, I'll see if he uses it again. If not, then I'll...
Like, just don't, like, instead of just immediately going to a new server, because that wastes a lot of time. Like, only get a new server if he doesn't listen.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like,
I'll see. If I had a curse of my own, I'd be able to equalize it, but it's fine.
Yeah. Sadly, it's a 410 skill. I got Celestial title. I have titles in the game too now. Which is cool. Nice. Silver is just cold-blooded. I got Cosmic. It's like the only one I have though, because I did some alien event thing.
We got it. 749 Vel. We got the cred.
Did you not use his curse this time?
Yep. We're good. Almost to hour 2, or well, I mean technically this is the second hour. The third hour. Because the first hour
Bruh.
is like, yeah, this is the second hour.
I'm ready to just kill it, and then it just immediately does a flag tag again. The most annoying one that does that is the World 9 dragon, because that one's actually really deadly. The Aether dragon. That one's so annoying. Like, for real.
I'll also switch the poll in about 2 minutes. I'll put the next poll up.
Ice wall.
Yeah. What's up, Nick? Welcome to the stream. Okay.
You made a new poll?
Not yet. 2 minutes. I'll make one in 2 minutes. Once we hit the second hour. I've been distracted by Pokemon. I mean, Pokemon is an epic game, so it's fun.
Pokemon. Did you tell Nick that his prediction was for me? Because I got.
Oh yeah, Nick, when you made your 457 prediction, like, Coco got a drop on that exact number, but then I didn't get anything. So it worked. But
yeah.
not on the expected way.
Let's see. What's the next one do? Yeah, I do need this one. I do hate the ruin ones, but GG Dragon, bro. Bro.
Yeah, now we're at 483. So my next prediction is 500. Coco said 488, so 5 more kills till we get there.
Hey.
Yo, what's up?
Oh, what's up?
What's up?
Do you already have I think you already have 0 stuff, right?
Oh yeah. My 0 stuff is like basically perfect too, with like all the modifiers on it.
What do you think is the best like modifier for like the weapons? I feel like I like so far. I like crit stack with awesome.
You already got 3 drops last game, so my count wasn't gonna happen.
What I have on my weapons
like,
are attack up and crit stack,
we did
one of them has Mob Slayer and one of them has Boss Bane.
Yeah.
So I just switch them out.
But it's okay, Nick. You know,
Which
maybe we'll get to
or
this stream.
Yeah, how much damage these alligators do, bro.
Because when it comes to getting drops, like it usually happens in the 3rd hour. So the time span between 2 hours and 3 hours, that's when most of the drops come out. So I don't know, maybe we'll get something good. We'll see.
Yeah, it's like not that good on the very start, but it gets better as you use it.
Right.
I also don't think it's very good by itself. I feel like it's good with the party.
It's not bad by itself.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Mage of Light is pretty good too, but like, it's not bad.
Oh yeah, especially now that they made the fire orb thing better.
Mm-hmm.
I remember you used to have to do it individually. That was horrible. How good is the Mage of Darkness or whatever you get from doing the Infinite?
I haven't gotten it yet, so I don't know. I'm not very active in this game anymore.
Yeah, I've just gotten back into it, so I'm trying to get the Necromancer first, or what's the demon one called? Is it Necromancer, or is it something? No, that's the other one.
I don't know.
I'm trying to get it though. You have to do 150 nightmare dungeons for it. Man,
I don't think I've gotten that one either.
Right. Yeah, while I'm doing the nightmare dungeons, I was like, might as well try to get the 0 sight and 0 armor too. So
Right.
knock 2 out. What do you think is better on the 0 armor, fortress or glass?
I like glass personally, but fortress isn't bad. It's more of like a preference thing.
Right now I have 2 armors.
Trust. 500. That's my prediction. Trust me on this. It's gonna happen. I believe.
Cool, isn't it? But I don't know what energize is a new one. Is that even good?
I don't know.
Let me read it again. Grants more ultimate energy from enemies. Oh, I guess that's not bad then.
Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah, not crazy. I think
I
for
prefer
glass, I usually like HP up, damage reduction, or HP up and untouchable.
Mm-hmm.
Those 2 are pretty good with glass.
Yeah, I do damage reduction and untouchable.
Yeah. I don't know what I'll do with Fortress. I think Fortress, you don't really need... I mean, you could just get HP up too with Fortress.
Yeah, you might as well.
More.
Right.
Yeah, damage reduction too would be good. I think that's like the only 2 legendary ones for armors, or is there another one? No.
I don't know. Those are the only 2 that I really think of.
Or the only 2 that people care about.
Right, yeah.
Alright, new pull out. Let's see, can I predict a new number? How many kills are you on right now? We're currently on 486. Yeah, go ahead. We could put a new number.
More for my prediction.
At this point, you know, like, you guys can just put any number you want, because I don't even know when it's gonna drop, so...
Ow. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, those didn't hurt as much as I thought they would.
Oh.
I thought that poison was gonna hurt a lot more. Because I got, like, knocked down, and then they both shot their poison thing at me. I was gonna die.
666. You know, that's not a bad number to predict on, especially for the theme of this floor. We'll see. I'll keep that. I'll keep it in mind.
But it didn't do that much. It's nice because they made the old E. I don't know if you remember how it used to switch the mode from single to multi. Now it's just a damage buff, like a huge damage buff now.
That's cool.
It's like nice, and like they made it to where the target thing is like passive now. So like, there's a bunch of enemies now. It'll be multi-target, and there's one enemy it'll be single target. So it's like it's pretty nice. It's basically a huge buff to the class.
All right, sounds like it.
It's very good at soloing. I'll say that. Cause it's like everything you need. It has not the best damage, but good damage, and then it can heal itself constantly. So, and it has decent range too. I thought this was the hand boss. This guy's not too bad.
Well, the next Mortis is your prediction, Coco. we go.
Next one.
Yeah, next one is 488. I mean, it could be the one.
Let's see.
Let's see.
It could be the one.
Oh man, Josh comes into my chat room and just says, "I'ma commit a crime." I don't know how to respond to that.
What crime has he committed?
I don't know. And that's the scary part. Not knowing what he's gonna do.
Dang, I only got rares.
Yeah, same.
Genocide? Bro.
Whoa.
Genocide, oh man. Okay, let's see. Is this still the same ones? Oh no, they changed. Dude.
Well, I mean, you weren't entirely wrong, Coco. I did get a drop. I'll see. But
oh, well, I predicted something, I guess.
yeah, you got something. That's gotta be Josh. I see my poll shift from 100% rare to 33% uncommon, 67% rare. That has to be Josh. No one else would vote uncommon. Like unironically like that.
You might be wrong there.
Oh, someone's voting legendary. We got 25% uncommon, 25% legendary.
You wanna know who voted the uncommon?
Oh, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
What uncommons do we have? Oh, we have quite a bit.
I think Slayers and some more stuff, I think.
Slayer's Plate, Asheron Blade, Dragon's Bane, Limbo, Horns, all that stuff.
Oh yeah, horns. I love when this one pops up on the nightmare one because it's so easy to do. That's quick. I don't have my volume one because I can hear over VC.
Okay, dang, this is a big statement in here. Okay, I'm gonna have to take some time to read this. I'm hating on Byleth main to edge camp. I'm hating on Type Soul after I spent 80 rerolls just to end up with an ugly face. I'm hating on Quincy's for existing, and I'm hating T-Man for no reason. Well, you know, Josh, hate's a strong word, you know? Do you really hate, or do you just mildly dislike?
Just dang, only epics. Oh, that's only popping in there.
Spies is a better word. Dang.
You didn't even find part.
Okay, Josh. Everything will be okay.
Where am I at now? Okay.
Bro almost died again. Mortis just started dragging him away. You know what? I'll do it. I'll AFK for Ryu after stream. Just gonna hop on Swordburst, go to the island.
Wait, what?
Like, I'll go to the island and use what is it? Use Everfrost?
Oh, the gold chest?
Yeah.
Just make sure to find a good spot to where you can always hit the gold chest. Like, check on it every now and then and make sure you're still hitting it.
Okay.
Because I haven't never, like, fully done it, but it should work, though. Because the island isn't, like, huge, so...
I don't know, man. Deleting Ryu just sounds like a funny tactical move right now.
I'm telling you, you should trade the Ryu for a fractured. Because someone would definitely do that, and then you could delete the fractured. Or have D-Man delete it.
Maybe. I know my dog too for walking around and crying because I won't give him a marshmallow. I think, well, I don't know how to really react to that one, Josh.
Thanks for soloing. I'm responding to Discord messages.
Yeah. That's alright. Come on, give me the scythe, I need it. Dang it. Got 5 minutes left in this one. Oh, it made you the party leader, what the heck?
Oh, it didn't?
Why did it do that? Yeah, I don't know why it did that.
Oh, what the heck? We got a bunch of people here. Okay.
Oh, I got a legendary. That's cool.
What'd you get? The
Void
armor or the
Slayer.
sword? Oh.
Do mission again, then?
Yeah. We'll just keep doing this one until it's gone.
Okay.
Cause I need the scythe from this world.
Okay, what is going on? Everyone's just showing up at the boss room now. Dang, yo, no way. We got Yuji Itadori from Jujutsu Kaisen in the floor 9 boss room? No way, dude. That's insane.
It is crazy.
Okay, I have to drag it away. There's no way. He's popping Sword Storm Chain. That ain't good.
Wait, what is he shooting? What is he using?
Demise. Sakura's demise.
Oh yeah. Are you able to drag it away?
I can. I just need. Gosh. Okay. Hold on. Need to. Give me a second here, man. I cannot get. Okay. Here. Let me drag it back now. This should be enough. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I have to drag it away. There's no chance. All right.
I don't know if I like this Hellhound pet as much. I think I'll swap it out for... Alpha Dragon is better.
Alright. Where's he going? Yo, bro just left the boss room. Went down the stairs. Okay.
Yeah.
The guy with the demise.
Oh, I mean, that's kind of a good thing, though. 'Cause I feel like he was kind of hogging it.
That was like, I thought he would have tried to go to a new floor. He didn't go to a new floor. He just went out of the boss room. Oh man, I can never understand the mindset of Swordburst 2 players. They're just too complicated. I can't read them. They're too unpredictable.
Yeah. Oh, now it made me the mission leader again. That's so weird. Why
That is weird.
doing that? I remember that glitch has been in the game since I've played too. Like, they've never fixed that. There's some things Alex never fixes. Did you play during alpha or did you play when it was free?
Oh, alpha.
Okay.
You should be able to tell by the wings
really
I have.
like that. You have the oh yeah, you do have the alpha wings. Yeah. I really like the alpha dragon now. Like I remember when it first came out, it was kind of doo doo, but now it's actually pretty good. It freezes them now. It does a ton of damage.
The Alpha Dragon brings me back. You remember Coco?
The red.
I named my Alpha Dragon WD that one time.
You named it what?
So like the thing is like it didn't give me a confirmation because I was trying to so it had me name my Alpha Dragon and like I was trying to navigate my menu or something or trying to move and it typed out a WD because I was trying to move and then like I think I hit the confirm or the X button and I just named my dragon WD and that's it. That's exactly what it is. And
I'm not sure if you can change his name.
I think there's a way to do it.
I don't think so.
But I don't know. Whatever.
Mine is Mr. Snappy.
Nice. What is this question?
And I named my skeleton on. Ooh, what'd I get?
Oh yeah, left Twix or a right Twix person?
Oh, yeah. Wait. Where is it?
I'm. What can I not take? Can I not take both? What about both?
I think I just got the scythe I needed from the battle pass. That's hilarious. I think it's the Void Harvester. For some reason the image is not popping up. I think that's the one. Let me just equip it.
Choose one. I'll go with right Twix because like I'm right-handed, so I feel like right Twix is more appropriate.
Interesting. I don't know why it's invisible, but I'm pretty sure that's the one that's in this one.
Cringe, left Twix on top. Sure. Whatever makes you happy.
Rare.
Ooh. Got a Infernus teeth.
Oh, it changed, yeah. You know what's weird? When you do the dungeon, right? You know how we did this World 1 dungeon? Since the first dungeon changed to World 2, or like it changed to whatever one it used to be, it gives you the drop from that one instead. It's so weird.
That is funny. I might get off to play Visteria because I'm being messaged by my friends about it, so I might as well pay attention to them.
I can solo it, so.
Okay.
I'm gonna do, what's this? Yeah, the Ruin one again.
It was cool doing some runs with you anyway.
Yeah, we can play anytime. I've been playing with my other friends too.
Alright, see you guys for now.
Yep, catch you later.
See you later. How's the farming going, True?
I've only gotten LC so far. So, okay, so we went down to 3 people, right? And then it came up to 6 with including that guy with the chain, Soulstorm chain, and then the 3 of them just left, and now it's back to the 3 of us again. So.
Is that reconciler guy still there? Or did he
Yeah, the reconciler guy's still here. The guy who went AFK and died and got dragged away is still here. So and then there's me.
Okay.
The unlucky boy of the bunch.
The unlucky. I was gonna say the unlucky trio.
Yeah. Mysteria's whack. Died to a big whale. Alright, I don't know what you did, Josh, to die to a big whale, but okay. I think
He angered it, probably.
I think that's a skill issue.
He's got triple crit on that guy.
It looks like we have 5 votes so far. 2 votes on uncommon, 2 votes on rare, one vote on legendary. So rare and uncommon are tied at 40% each.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why you guys want to delete an uncommon. There's nothing to delete in uncommon. Like, I don't even use any of the uncommons, so it's like, I don't know, man. I like to change my vote to uncommon. I voted rare. It's too late, Josh. You vote what you vote. Nothing can change that. Wait, Josh, have you hit Elite Smash yet, Josh? In Smash Online, or are you still doing quick play? Reconciler guy's getting pulled away. Quick play since I just fight the same person until I win instead of focusing on winning. Yeah, I guess that sounds about right. What's your GSP at? I'm just wondering, like your Terry GSP, what is it, your Joker GSP, all that. I'm just curious. We might run into each other one day, Josh. On quick play on a random day, at a random time, we might just run into each other. It'd be funny. Everyone's at 5 mil, don't ask why. Okay. Oh, okay. Like your entire roster is at 5 mil? I mean, like, I know the GSP, everyone's GSP, like the characters that you don't play, scale with like your highest GSP. Like right now, my Captain Falcon is the highest GSP. It's currently at for some reason, by the way, my Captain Falcon made it all the way up to 12 million GSP, and which basically upscales my roster to 10 million GSP. So all the characters that I don't play are all at 10 mil. My Little Mac is currently hovering at 7 mil. Kazuya is like around 8. and I don't have a third main. I'm still looking for my third main. It's not DDD, by the way. DDD is a free-for-all main. I'm not playing DDD on 1v1s because that sounds like a bad decision. Let's see. My Kazi is 9 mil and everyone is 8.4. That's pretty good, honestly. Is Kazi your highest one, or do you have anyone higher than that? Carry is 5 mil. I lose to recovering. Yeah. I was playing. I picked up Sephiroth yesterday because of this one guy. So I'll never forget this guy. But there was a Sephiroth player I played yesterday in online. His name was Joe, and he played this interesting Sephiroth, where like I won and then he won and then I won the last match, because I give everyone, like, if I have fun playing them, I'll give everyone a best of 3. So if I win 2 matches, then I move to the next person. If I win a match and then lose the next match, and then win or lose the next match, like I'll give everyone a best of 3. That's typically how I do it, because I don't want to play the same person too many times. I think best of 3 is like the best way to do it. At least like for me. So, but most of the time, like, okay, when I play Little Mac, Josh, and I run into a Jigglypuff or a Kirby, I don't rematch, because that's not a fun matchup, you know. Like, because I'm pretty sure you know how Kirby and Jigglypuff work against Little Mac. It is a very infuriating matchup, to say the least. Being Kirby is fun. I played this one Kirby who had a very like insane combo game. I think like they put me through 3 throw loops, where the loop was they grabbed, I think they down throw into forward air, down throw into forward air, down throw into forward air. That's what I remember their combo being. And they did it 3 times against me. So I don't think it was true combo. It's more me being dumb and not knowing how to dodge. But yeah. Oh my gosh. Ended up dying. Go away. Ended up dying again. That's crazy. So wait, Josh, what are your 3 mains right now? From what I remember, it's Terry, Joker, and Hero, right? Those are your top 3?
Nice. Yes.
Alright.
What do I need now? Not too many. Wait, what is that? That's
Alright, well me and this me and the guy who died, the AFK guy who died, like, we ended up dying there. We left the reconciler guy by himself. I don't know if he's still there. He might have left, you know? We'll see. Reconciler's still here. My mains are Terry, Joker, and Link, while I'd use Hero and Kazuya to be funny. Okay. Link is pretty good, yeah. I think, I'm still trying to find
Link one?
who my 3rd main is. I have no idea who it's gonna be. I would prefer for it to be like a sword fighter, because, you know, I'm using Little Mac and Kazuya. who are both like fist fighters, and I don't have like a sword fighter yet. I tried playing Ness. Ness is only good if I do the combos correctly. So if I do the down throw into forward air, and then you know all of that stuff. Like Ness is conditional. Sephiroth is okay. I don't know. Let's see. If you got time, let's fight and use randoms. You can find something fun to use. You know, like, I've been experimenting, and I feel like I really want to get good at Corrin. Because there's things about Corrin that make them, like, pretty strong. Because, one thing is, you know, Corrin has the stunning projectile, right? It has the dragon pin, which is where you stick your needle into the and then you swing forward and deal damage. Alright, Koka.
See you later.
Yep, I'll catch you later. Hopefully we'll get something, but I don't know.
I'll check the stream later too.
Okay. Sounds good. Alright, so yeah, like, as I was saying, so Corrin has the dragon pin, the stunning projectile. Corrin also has the forward smash. Like, I'm pretty sure you've seen it before, Josh, the chainsaw forward smash. You cannot shield against that because, like, you can hold it and it'll break shield eventually. If you charge the forward smash, it'll break shield. That is one thing that I know about Corrin forward smash. Okay. Like, there are really good characters that I've like people that have used really good characters that I've seen, like, you know, like I've seen really good. Where are you going, dude? Okay, I've seen really good like Lucina players, really good Marth players, really good like Sheik players, Zelda players. I've seen all kinds of different players. But I still haven't found my like a character I can vibe with. Now, like, my old third main used to be Cloud, but I'm not good at Cloud. Like, you know, I know how to play Cloud. I know his fundamentals, like his combos and stuff, but I don't think I can bring out the potential in Cloud. Like, yes, you know, I can play, but I can't bring out the best in the character, if you know what I mean. So I need a character that I can play where, like, I can bring out the best in that character without having to try like extremely hard. Because with Kazuya and Little Mac, it took a lot of practice, but eventually I got to a point where I can play them like comfortably. And I mean, that goes for any character, I think. If you play them enough, you'll get good at them, but it's hard to say. At 5 million, you fight mostly whack playsets. Okay, Josh, let me tell you about this Kazuya player that I fought. So he was using the golden Kazuya skin as most like beginner Kazuya players do. And I know this guy was a beginner Kazuya because of the way he fought, right? No electrics, right? He didn't use a single electric. You know what he used? He started the match with down smash. And then he hit forward smash. And then when he's right above me, he uses down air. Like, you know that one kick that Kazuya does, like where he spins and then comes down with like his leg? That move is in every beginner Kazuya's like toolbox. I don't use electrics. Yeah, but like you at least know how to use Kazuya's other moves. Like his force spin kick, right? You know how to use that. You know how to use like side B, down B, right? This guy was just using forward smash, down smash, up smash, and and down air. He wasn't using any other aerials. There was no forward air, there was no back air, no up air. Just down air, forward smash, down smash, and like up smash. That's all he was using, and I can tell because like I can tell that's a beginner Kazuya because like they don't know how to execute moves and stuff. So I don't know how to use any of the skills. I just move my joystick till it works. It's kind of ironic, Josh, because like you know how to do Terry's go moves, which are command inputs, and Kazuya has command inputs too. But if you can't, it's funny that you can't pull off electric, but you can pull off power dunk. Because if you do the power dunk command input, that's the same input as electric for Kazuya. Like Terry's empowered power dunk is the electric input for Kazuya. It just requires like more timing, like more precise timing to get the electric off. I don't know how to do power dunk. I mostly do it by accident, like the empowered one. So if you want to know the real command input for power dunk, it's forward, down, and diagonal down. And like diagonal forward is what is, I guess like what we call it is quarter circle. Like, or not, well, not quarter circle, but like, you know what I mean? Like, so it's right, down, and then diagonal forward. That's the input for power dunk. If you want to do, like, I'm pretty sure you know what Buster Wolf is. Buster Wolf is 2 quarter circles, double quarter circle, and then A. And then Power Geyser, I believe, is quarter circle back and forward. Quarter circle back and then forward, and then you press A. That I believe those are what the inputs are for the go moves. I mean, Buster Wolf is easy because I mean it's just 2 quarter circles. You just do 1 quarter, 2 quarter. Yeah, and then Power Geyser is a bit tough if you like, because you have to do the quarter back towards the direction that you're not facing. So if you're facing right and you want to do it towards the right, you quarter circle towards the left. If you're trying to do it towards the left, you quarter circle to the right. That's how Power Geyser is done. Power Geyser is a bit more difficult to pull off. It takes a bit more practice, but Buster Wolf is easy to pull off if you do the command correctly. But I can't use any of Terry's go moves anymore. I used to be able to pull off the go moves really easily, but after playing Kazuya, because remember, like, Kazuya has command inputs, and it messed up my hands to where, like, if I do Terry's moves, it just comes out as a power dunk. Because I can't do 2 quarter circles. It just comes out as a power dunk because I'm used to doing Kazuya electric input. So yeah. The only input I know is the empowered up special. Yeah, so empowered up special is basically just like holding down for a bit and then going up. If you want to do the empowered bird knuckle, it's quarter circle and then quarter circle towards the direction that you want to go, and then press or a quarter circle towards the direction you're facing, and then button. If you want to do crack shoot, it's quarter circle back, so quarter circle towards the direction that you're not facing, quarter circle behind you, and then button. Those are the inputs. Terry has a lot of quarter circles. Yeah, it's a lot of quarter circle work, but it's something that you get off of a lot of practice, because doing the empowered moves are very much worth it. If you learn how to do the command inputs, you'll do like a lot more damage, and sometimes the extra damage is all you need to get a kill. Now, if you noticed, Josh, like yesterday, was it yesterday? I think yesterday, yeah. Like, if you noticed, when we were doing the Little Mac Terry runs, I fished a lot for the down tilt. If you notice, I did a lot of fishing when you would crack shoot, or when you would side B back to the ledge. I would do a down tilt to fish for like the hit and then do a side B myself to get you back out. And the reason why I do that is because like Terry's moves, like one of the weaknesses of Terry is that his moves don't snap to ledge. So basically, like, how do I put this? His side B, like, if you don't like up B afterwards, he won't grab ledge. Same thing with power dunk, he won't grab ledge. Off power dunk, the only move that grabs ledge is, I believe, up B. Crack shoot, I don't think grabs ledge either. So that's one of the weaknesses. That's why, like, every time you did a side B or a crack shoot back to stage, I always fished for the down tilt, because I knew that like there was vulnerability when you came back to stage, and so I just kept going for it. You eventually adapted to it, but I just kept going for it when you did it. The Harry up B also doesn't necessarily snap to ledge either, because there's a little bit of invulnerability, or no, there's a little bit of time where you're vulnerable when you're doing up B, but I can't time it right. If I could time it right, then I can pop you up, and then I can just do side B. But yeah, that's typically what I was doing yesterday when I was fighting online. I like just doing power dunk when people edge guard, since if they don't block and do damage. Yeah, that's the thing. I noticed that like once you adapted, you started using power dunk instead of side B. And so the way that I would adapt to that, or at least the way that I would try to play around it, is just wait until you power dunk right after you power dunk. Because the thing about power dunk is that it has a lot of end lag. So if you power dunk and you miss, or you don't heal, what am I saying? You don't heal. If you miss, or I block it, then there's a point where I could just punish that, right? So it's a lot easier to deal with after the fact. But sometimes I also mess up my whiffs. Like, my Little Mac play is nowhere near perfect. I make a lot of mistakes. Like, I do a lot of unsafe stuff. Like, you know, forward smash for Little Mac is unsafe sometimes, especially doing side B. After a side B is pretty unsafe for me. If I miss a KO punch, it's unsafe. If I miss my neutral B, my charge up punch, that's unsafe. Generally, like, the thing about Little Mac is just Little Mac can just get away with a lot of stuff. Because he has a lot of speed. That's why. Can't deal damage. Because the onslaught person here is just kind of taking the whole thing. Little Mac is way too strong with his counter and Gale Punch. Well, they have to give him something to balance him out, because his weakness is his recovery. Little Mac cannot recover as good, because he only has one way to recover. You have to use side B to get back, like, horizontally, and then you use up B to get up vertically. And that's the only way he can recover. Gimping Little Mac is his one weakness. You can just gimp him and then he's just dead. So they have to give him something threatening while he's on stage, and that is the KO punch and his counter. KO punch, by the way, will go through everything. It will go through block. It'll go through block. It'll go through counter. The KO punch is designed to be that way. It's designed to go through everything. So yeah, that's just how it is. Because I mean, otherwise, like the only thing that KO Punch cannot go through is grabs. But you have to grab like near the beginning. If you grab like in the middle of the animation, you're just gonna get punched. You have to grab him like right when he's about to do it. That's typically how it works. Where's Coco? Coco went to, I think Coco went to get food or something. So he was here for a bit, but he's I think he's eating right now. But we haven't gotten a weapon today. All we've gotten are LCs. We're up to 23 LCs now, so not too bad. We're also almost 1 hour left. 13 minutes, and then we'll hit 3 hours, and then we'll have 1 more hour to go. We're trying really hard to get this Requiem. It's just not dropping. Is your Chaos max? It's not max, no. I haven't maxed it yet because you know, if I max it and then you guys choose to delete it, that's a problem. It's a waste of like legendary crystals. So right now, like, I still have a lot of defense even now, so I don't need to max it necessarily. How many kills you have? I'm about to make a Sigma prediction. We're at 502. Nick's prediction was 666. Oh, okay, got it. I got it at the last second. That was close. 555? Okay. I don't think we're gonna get to 5. We'll probably make it to 530. I don't think we'll get 555 this stream. That seems a bit out there, but we'll see. Will it to be this stream? I mean, it could happen. Depends on how fast we can take out Mortis, because we're taking out Mortis pretty fast. Like, I can get the credit and can beat him pretty fast, because we have 4 people here plus someone with the Reconciler, which is more than enough damage to take out Mortis. But we'll see. I mean, in 10 minutes we can probably get up to like, I don't know, like 510, and then in 1 hour, there's a chance we'll make it. Who knows? Like 555 might even be the very last kill of the stream. Well, it all depends on how many on if these guys stay here, because as long as the 4 of us are here, we can beat Mortis. But if they start leaving, then that's gonna be a problem for us. $30K. Oh, we're gonna make it to 200 this stream. 30K out of 120 or 119. 119K. Right, poll is looking pretty good. We're at rare. In about 10 minutes, I'll make the last poll, which is to determine what we're gonna delete. So, since rare is leading right now, we're gonna put. Let's see. Well, what are we gonna put here? We'll put Shatterthorn. Oculus. Shadowthorn, Oculus, Chaos Blade, Recidivist. I can only put 4 options. I'll have to extend this out. I'll have to make another poll to be more specific. Level 82. So I'll say like level 82 weapon, level 80 weapon. Level 80 accessory or level 82 accessory. And Trident Shield is still there, but I mean, Trident Shield's kind of worthless. But we'll see. We're gonna have to be like a lot more specific. We're getting a lot of Val though, because like all this Val that we've grinded up is our own Val. So we've grinded up a total of 2 million Val, which is not enough to. I think it's enough to make a burst maybe, but like not like tier 2 burst or tier 3, because tier 3 takes like 10. Like 15 mil or something. I know tier 3 burst takes a lot of Val, and we'll start getting a lot of Val at floor 12, because Atheon gives a lot of. I think Atheon averages out at 60k Val, more than enough to be able to make it to 15 mil. And we're gonna be at Atheon for a while, because we do need the Atheon legendaries, the Infernum armor, and then also the Flame. If anything, the Flame will be the easiest thing to get, because it's 1 out of like 250 versus the legendaries, which are 1 out of 400. We got a double drop. Yeah, we got a double drop last stream with Hellreaver and Chaos. So it was like in the 3rd hour. Flame is not the easiest, it's 1 in 400. They changed the drop rate. Flame is now lower, I think. Let me check. I remember they changed the drop rate for Undying, because I've gotten Undying Flame before I've gotten any legendaries, I think. Or hold on, Undying Flame Essence. Let me check. It is 1 in. Let me see. Is it? Pity after 300. Oh wait, I think it is 1 in 400. It's 1 in 400 with a 350 kill pity. I don't know. I'll have to go check the thing. But I remember I got Flame pretty quick though. Cause like I got a double drop with Infernum and like Gungnir. And then afterwards, like I got Flame after that. Maybe Flame makes me mad. It's alright. I mean, Flame is like Flame is a lot easier to get now than it was in the past. Because I think before Flame used to be 1 in 800, and that drop rate was quite insane. But now it's like a lot lower. Oh wait, yeah, it is 1 in. Okay. I think the reason why I said 1 in 200 was because of my boost. Because I was using boosts, and 400 divided by 3. It's like 1 in 133. So I don't know. I always use boost on my main account nowadays. It's like boost is just worth it. That 3 times drop chance is definitely worth it. Donate me boost. Like I don't buy any of the other boosts, like you know the 25-minute, 1 hour. I always get the 24-hour ones. I think in the last couple weeks, I think I purchased like close to 3 24-hour boosts. So and like the current one that I'm running right now is 9 hours left. There's 9 hours left on this one, which I probably should use for Chaos Bringer, but I don't know. I just haven't been feeling like playing Swordburst on my main account because I've already gotten what I wanted, which is the Svalens, the tier 3 burst shields. The reason why I was getting the flames was to make the burst shield. I have 2 Svalens now, so there's no reason for me to really use the boost anymore, other than like getting a Chaos Bringer or something. I don't know. See, I never bought boost ever. It's up to you though. You know, like you don't have to play the game with boost. It's completely optional. Like I know some people who've played that have never used boost ever in their Swordburst career. I choose to use boost because it makes it easier for me. Like you know, rather than waiting out like a 1 in 400, I could just put out a boost and then instead get it for 1 in 33 or 1 in 133. A lot easier. That's what I did with Chronolix, because Chronolix is one of the shields that you need to make the Svalin, and I need 2 Chronolix, and regular drop rate for Chronolix is 1 in 1000, right? But if you do a boost, it becomes 1 in 333, much easier than 1 in 1000. And I mean, it worked. I got 4 Chronolix in the span of, I already had 1 Chronolix, but I got 3 Chronolix in the span of like a couple hours. So overall, it's a pretty good investment to get a boost, but of course you don't have to, because boosts are expensive. One 24-hour boost will cost you 18. It's either 1850 or 1875 in US dollars. So quite the steep purchase, but if you're dedicated to farming and getting drops pretty fast, then boost is probably the best way to do it. Which is the reason why we're not doing boost here on this account, because if I use boost here, it'd be way too easy. I'm pretty sure we would have gotten Summon Tree in like, I don't know, like 1 or 2 streams if we had boost. But we want to make this challenge a lot harder, so that's why we're not running any Robux stuff. Let's see, this chat dead. Yeah, it's a bit it tends to be like that during the last hour or so. I think in the middle of the stream is where it becomes the most active, I would say. Like around the 2 or 3, or like between 2 and 3 hours is where it becomes the most active. Like towards the last hour and the beginning of the stream is where like it's a bit dead. Let's see. Sheena, thank you for subscribing, much appreciated. Alright, we're almost 200. This is like, I think we need like 3 more mortises, and then then we'll be able to get 200. There's no benefit in getting 200 other than like a little bit more EXP, or not EXP, a little bit more health, and like being halfway done with this challenge. Because the overall goal of this challenge, like some of you guys might be wondering, when does this challenge end? It ends when I reach the Eternal Garden, the highest floor right now. Eternal Garden plus level 400 plus burst equipment. So we have to have at least one burst equipment before we end the challenge. So those are the 3 conditions. So Eternal Garden, max level 400, and then at least one burst item. It doesn't necessarily have to be a weapon. It could be any burst as long as we have a burst. Because I feel like being able to craft something is part of the challenge. Because otherwise, I can just kind of cruise by getting drops. But you know, having to go and collect materials to make the burst items is a bit challenging. Because I mean, you can see right now, I spent close to like 24 hours now trying to get this item, this Requiem, which is a 1 in 400, and we've gotten a lot of good drops. Like we've gotten Demon Shield, Chaos, Dragon, and Hellreaver, which are all good drops, but it's not the one that I need. And by the way that things are looking now, I might end up getting a Life's Limit and Orin Mirror before I get Requiem. Requiem might be the last drop that I get from Mortis. And that's just kind of how our luck plays out. So I don't know, we'll see. It all depends on whether or not the game wants to be generous to us. Also, if anyone has not voted, you guys can go vote on the poll here for why I should delete. So just for anyone who hasn't been here before, if I don't, so right now I have floor 10 unlocked, right? And the rule is that if I have the next floor unlocked, but I decide to stay on the floor, on this floor, floor 9, like the previous floor, without moving on, I have to delete an item if I continue to stay on the floor while the next one is unlocked. And I've been on this floor for, again, like 24 hours now, trying to get this Requiem. So yeah, uncommon. Okay, I'm gonna end this poll here because I need to make another poll. So typically, like, if people choose the last option, so the first poll asks, like, you know, like which item I should delete, which is typically the item that I'm using, you know, the Ray Koro, the armor, the 2 accessories, and then an item from the inventory. Most people, like, for the past 3-4 streams, people have always chosen one of the inventory items, and whenever they choose that, I have to make a second poll which asks like what like rarity, because I mean, if you look at how many items are in my inventory, I can't put them all on one poll, so I have to like narrow it down with more polls. I'll post the next poll after this is done, after I get this Mortis. By the way, and the poll is cancelled if I get Requiem. So if I get Requiem and move on to floor 10, the poll doesn't matter anymore. It's just there to act as like, you know, to act as an indicator of what I should delete if I don't get Requiem. Which uncommon item should I... Okay, what uncommon items do we have? We have Dragon's Bane. Okay. Slayer's Plate. I spelled Slayer's wrong. So Slayer's Plate is one of them. Dragon's Bane. I think we should just go with the highest level ones, because these ones down here don't even matter anymore. Slayer's Plate. Dragon's Bane. Limbo. Or Ash Rune Blade. Let's call called Ash Rune. Yeah. Okay, so those are the uncommons that I have, or like the more important ones, because I think it'd be better if you guys delete like the important ones. For example, like horns, I'm not even using anymore, so there's really no point in deleting that. It won't really affect me in any way. Same thing with the health regen necklace. This doesn't affect me in any way if you delete it, because I'm not using it. But Slayer's plate and all these items here might have an effect. I don't know, like, because they're floor 9 items, and I might use them at some point. But yeah. This will be the last poll, so whatever item gets chosen, or whichever one has the highest vote, I'll delete at the very end. One thing to keep in mind also is that I have to delete that item and all of its copies. So for example, if you guys choose like Dragon's Bane, I have to delete every Dragon Bane that I have. So the deletion process basically makes sure that I no longer have that item in my inventory. Because before, I used to have it where like I would just delete the item once, and then I would just use the same item again later, which is like, looking at it that way, it seems very easy if I just delete like one of the item. But if I delete like every copy that I have, that makes it a lot harder. Because for example, like if I need to use a shield, right? And you guys say to delete the shield, then if I delete all my shields, I have to go back and farm for it again, which takes up more time and makes it harder for me. So that's why I put that rule in place. But yeah, so far, I don't know how many items we've deleted so far, but it's probably close to like 12 or 15 items at this point, because floor 8 took a lot of items from me. Let me think, how many times have I rule broken? I think I've only broken the rules 2 or 3 times, but like the rule that keeps, I mean, like, other than the floor rule, any other rule, I haven't broken that much. The rule that keeps claiming all my items is this one floor rule, where like if I stay on the same floor and don't move on in the stream, I have to delete an item. That rule has taken so many items from me, because the problem with that rule is that like there's items that I need, and I can't do anything to like stop it, right? Because like I need a Requiem, but I can't get Requiem unless I beat Mortis. But if I beat Mortis, it unlocks floor 10, so time starts ticking, right? So that's like the biggest problem. Now, like, I don't necessarily have to get Retribution, or not Retribution, sorry, Redemption, which is the rapier, the tier 1 rapier. I could also get Meteor Depths too. Meteor Depths requires me to get a Cataclysm, which comes from the Gargoyle Reaper. But there are 2 reasons why I don't want to get Meteor Depths. One is because no one farms Cataclysm, or no one farms the Gargoyle Reaper, so, and trying to solo it right now, it's a bit tough. Especially with all the mobs there, because I have to fight like all the skeletons, all the lingers, and the Reaper all at once, which is not good for soloing. And 2, I think Meteor Depths is used by everyone. I'm trying to get weapons that like almost no one uses for the burst, and I don't see a lot of people using the what's it called, the rapiers. Like, I see a lot of Brim Lashes, a lot of Meteor Depths, a lot of Void Colliders. I don't see a lot of Redemptions. I don't see a lot of Ancient Storm or Ordnance, because I think the most popular tier 3 burst that I've seen is like Opposer. Opposer is the most, is the tier 3 burst that I've seen the most. Tier 2 is probably the Katana, and then tier 1 is like Meteor Depths, Brimlash. Yeah. So we're trying to get the underrated ones. And I mean, well, they're underrated for a reason, because, you know, the rapier stats aren't that great. You know, like the stats and the overall like hitbox of the rapiers are not that great, which is why people probably don't use them. But we'll just use them for fun, because I think that would be funny if I do. One joke that I made was deleting Ryu if I got it. So for those who don't know, Ryu is a tribute item that is on floor 8, which has a 1 out of 100,000 drop chance, and not a lot of people have Ryu. And like, I made a joke that like if I did get Ryu, I would delete it because it would be fun. Deleting a 1 out of 100,000 drop chance is just funny. Can I get a shout out? Yeah, Aiden. Welcome to the stream. Like, I think that'll do. Bro just died. What happened? Right, give me 1 second. So we got an LC. Alright. Aiden, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. We've been getting nothing but LCs this stream. I don't know what else to say. I mean, LCs are the best drop chance from Mortis, because they're 1 out of 20. So you're more likely to get like 10 LCs before you get your first legendary. Do I think that the Requiem will surpass the Summon Tree? I have a feeling that it will, even though they're the same drop chance. So when I was farming for Summon Tree, it took a total of 29 hours to get Summon Tree. And yeah, I stayed on floor 8 for a long time. So yeah, like, and because of Requiem being the same drop chance, and because Mortis drops a bunch of items too, I don't know, man. It's like trying to get a single item from like this big this big gacha of like items here. It's a bit tough. You're gonna be a big YouTuber, keep pushing, no one can stop you. Well, I appreciate that, Aiden. You know, like, you know, a bit like hearing that from you makes me very appreciative of like the support that you guys give me, because like, you know, I like to stream to like give you guys like content, you know, or like the reason why I stream a lot is because it's always good to interact with people. Like, I like seeing your guys' perspective and what you guys type in chat, because, you know, like most of the time when I'm not streaming, I typically just like play games on my own or watch YouTube videos on my own. Sometimes I chat with friends and such, but most of the time I'm doing things on my own. But coming on stream, you know, I think there's a lot of people to talk to, and I like hearing like your guys' stories, you guys' like opinions about stuff. So it's always nice to have a community. And you know, whether our community gets big or it stays small like it is now, I'll still stream, you know, like because like I don't stream to get money or anything, because my streams don't make any money. I just do it out of my own passion, because I like doing it and I like making new friends and such. So yeah, I mean, you know, like if we do get popular on YouTube, that would be great, but if we stay small, that's fine too, you know. I'm open to any possibility. Hey, just got destroyed. What happened, man? Alright. circle back. Okay, this is good. If we keep Mortis locked up in one place here, it'll be good. There we go. 786 Vel obtained. We've got 517 kills. No, like getting 517 kills and getting all of these items here is pretty good. You know, like, because again, each of these items right here are a 1 in 400 drop. So the fact that I have 4 of them with only like 500 kills is pretty lucky, I'd say. It's not like the best luck, but like it's better than what was happening on floor 8 and before. So yeah. Let's see. I took a test today and I'm so scared. Like, you're talking about like a school test or like a medical test, or what kind of test are you talking about? School test? Well, you know, like, are you scared about like the grade that you're gonna get? Is that because I know that feeling where, you know, you take like an exam and you're worried about like failing or not getting a good score out of it. But it's okay, you know, like it's okay, you know, even like if you get a good score, that's great. But even if you don't get a good score, it's okay, you know, like there's gonna be more chances out there. You know, don't worry too much about like the result that you get on one test, because, you know, like there's more chances that you'll get to like improve your grade and such. Like if you don't do good on one test, you can always like, you know, study and try to do better on like the next test, you know, like to try to improve. That's how I typically like to look at it. And then, you know, like don't stress too much about test scores and all that, because, you know, if you really think about it, like at this very moment right now, it is a bit like stressful and nerve-wracking to think about your score. But I mean, in the span of like 10 years, right, you're gonna look back on it and be like, why did I worry so much about this test, right? Because I mean, because like, you know, messing up a test score is not that big a deal. Like it, you know, messing up a test score now doesn't mean that you won't make it, you know, because you'll have a lot more opportunities. I don't know how else to put it. I'm not a good like advice giver, but you know, all I'm gonna say is that, you know, don't stress too much about your score. I'm sure you did okay, and if you didn't, that's okay. You'll have more chances to do better, like on the upcoming like tests in the future. So yeah. I passed reading and math. Waiting for my science test score tomorrow. Yo, nice. That's good. It's good to hear that you're passing reading, math. Science is a bit tough. Like I'll admit, I'm not great at science. I think like biology can be a bit tough. I didn't like chemistry. Chemistry was a really tough one. Physics is probably the hardest science class that I've ever taken. Physics is very difficult. Yeah, it's okay though. Like science is a weak spot for me. I never did good on my science test. I remember in high school, I had a final exam for my chemistry test, my chemistry final, and I barely passed the class. because I think my grade was like a C, and I needed to get a pretty good score on the final exam in order to like pass the class. Because obviously, if I go down to like a D, right, that's not passing. In some instances, like a D is passing in some schools, but for me, mentally, a D is not passing. So I had to make sure that I got a good score, and I was feeling pretty nervous about it because when I went into that exam, I didn't really know the material that well. You know, like I felt like I guessed on like half of the test. Didn't really know the answer to anything. But you know what? I came out of that and I passed the class. I passed the class with like I think like a C or a C minus. So I still passed. So, you know, it's okay. Because I think I got like a 70 on that test. I was never good in high school, by the way. Like my high school GPA was like a 3.3. Wasn't that great. My college university GPA was a lot better because I took school a lot more seriously in college. Because high school I was kind of just messing around, didn't really take anything seriously. I messed up a lot of my tests and stuff, so didn't really do too good. But university is where I kind of like, you know, locked in, focused on getting good grades, and I came out of university with a 3.8 GPA, so pretty good. Not like it's not 4.0, but 3.8 is pretty good, I'd say. So yeah, I mean, yeah, that's. And now I'm out of university, and I'm kind of thinking back on why I was so worried about some things, you know, because there was a lot of stuff I was worried about. Essays, projects. I look back at it now and I wonder why I was so scared about them. Let's see, I'll be back. Gotta take a shower. Okay, you do that. I'll be playing Swordburst, trying to get my drops. I'll be ending stream in about like 40 minutes, so yeah. Or well, to be more specific, like 36 minutes, but yeah. Hopefully though, we do get a drop. It doesn't have to be Requiem. I just want to get a drop. Just to be satisfied with something. It's like wanting chocolate chip cookies, but going home with like peanut butter cookies. Peanut butter's not bad, but it's not chocolate chip. It's not exactly what I needed, but I wouldn't be mad about peanut butter. No. That's the best way to explain it. Alright, let me see here. We're at 521 kills. How many people are in the server? Okay, pretty much everyone left the server, yeah. It's fine. We're in the last couple of minutes of the stream. No, I'm not surprised. That's alright. I mean, if we don't get it this stream, we always have next stream. If we don't get it that stream, we have the next one. I think this challenge has a lot to like. Okay, hold on. Let me get this straight. I think this challenge really tests your patience and your commitment. Because I mean, you know, the fact that I had to commit 29 hours to get the summon tree, that's a lot of time. I don't know if anyone else is willing to put in 29 hours to farm in the same spot. So I don't know, like, I want to see this challenge through to the end until we become soft locked. Like, the challenge ends when I either, you know, get to max level, get to Eternal Garden, and get a burst item, or when I get soft locked. So like, the most likely place where I can get soft locked is floor 11 and floor 12. And what I mean by soft lock is where like if you guys like delete an item or multiple items that I need, for example, like if you end up deleting like a legendary or like some armor that's very important or like crucial to me, then that could be a problem, right? Because like obviously I can't go to floor 11 or floor 12 with like level 20 armor. That would be disastrous. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get any like any credit for any mobs with level 20 armor. Same thing with like a level 20 weapon. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get credit. No chance. But like we're gonna keep this challenge going until I get completely soft locked. Until like there's a point where I can no longer progress. And even if I do downgrade all the way down to like a level 20 weapon, I think there's still a way for us to make a comeback. So I shouldn't give up so easily, because there's always a solution. But we'll see. We'll try our best to get this challenge finished. Because I mean we're already halfway. We're level 200. We're on floor 9, almost going to floor 10. So we're close. Now the problem is just farming levels when it comes to floor 12, because I believe Atheon is the enemy that gives the most EXP. Atheon, I believe, gives 110,000 EXP, which is like the best farming, right? But the thing about Atheon is that Atheon unlocks Eternal Garden, which means that if I stay at Atheon for too long, I have to start deleting items, and eventually, you know, deleting items is going to be a problem, because you cannot fight Atheon without floor 12 items. If you're using like a floor 11 item to fight Atheon, there's no shot. I don't think there's any chance you're gonna get credit. So like Atheon is gonna be our like our go big or go home like moment, right? Either we beat Atheon, get the items we need, and we want to the final floor. The latest floor, sorry, but not the final floor, but or we get soft locked at Atheon and just lose. You know, it's either one of those two options, and we'll see what happens. Another problem that I think we will run into is just the amount of players on Swordburst 2, because right now Swordburst 2 does not have a lot of players online. Like it's lost a majority of its player base. Right now, if I take a look at how many people are playing Swordburst 2, it is 175. So, you know, before, I think Swordburst 2 used to have like around, at least like in the most recent months, it used to have like around 300, 400 people playing. But now it's like went all the way down to 100. And I mean, it makes sense, because I mean, there's nothing to do in Swordburst now. Like the whole event ended, the whole winter event with all the gifts ended, so you know, now it's just like this dead space where you could go farm for tributes on any floor, but do you really want to? I mean, and most people don't want to, so they just kind of like, after the event ended, most people just kind of like stop playing until the next like update comes out, whether that's another event or like another floor. So that's typically how the Swordburst I guess like Swordburst waiting game works. So yeah, and I mean, I've kind of also taken part in that as well. Like, I mean, I am playing Swordburst right now, but on my main account, I stopped after getting my second tier 3 burst shield, because like that's all I wanted. I just wanted the 2 tier 3 burst shields, because like, you know, they're the second strongest shields in the game after Chaosbringer, but Chaosbringer is a 1 in 35. Well, that's not exactly right. 1 in 30,000 chance, which is I'm not farming for that. 1 in 30,000 is a ridiculous drop chance. It's not worth it to try to farm for it. Like the shield is good. You know, it's the strongest shield in the game. It'll give you a bunch of defense. But am I willing to sit there for like possibly 50, 60, 70 hours to try to get this one shield? Probably not. I don't think so. I have other things that I want to do. Like, I don't know. What else do I want to do? I mean, there's other Roblox games I could try. Like, I could revisit Entry Point again. Play Deep Poken. I could play the old Swordburst series, like Swordburst SBO, Swordburst Online 1, or Swordburst 3. There's a lot of things I could do. So, I don't know. Welcome back, Aiden. Alright, looks like if I take a look at the poll here, Slayer's Blade has the majority of the votes, which is good. Like, that's a good choice by you guys. The Slayer's Blade, take a look at this. If I look at armor, the only armor I have is Chaos Plate Mail and Slayer's Plate. So if you guys delete the Slayer's Plate, that means the only armor I have left is the Chaos. And if you delete Chaos, that means I have to go get an armor from floor 6. So that puts me in a pretty bad position. So it's a good choice for you guys to pick Slayer's Plate. We're coming down to our last half hour, last 26 minutes of the stream. I told Turdy that we might reach his prediction, but I don't know. I don't think we're gonna be able to reach it in the last 26 minutes here, because I mean we have to get like 24 plus 5, 29 more kills in the next 26 minutes, which is not possible because Mortis has a respawn time of 1 minute and 30 seconds. So I don't think we'll make it. Well, I think if anything, at best, we'll make it to like 540 or 545. Okay. Yeah, but special thanks to this player right here, Samster2203. I know they're like they're not watching the stream, but I do appreciate their help here, because like the fact that they're here using like a reconciler and helping me farm Mortis like this, like, because like no one else is here, right? So the fact that they're here helping me out is like a big help, so I do appreciate it. Because otherwise, I don't think I'd be able to get like anything from Mortis. So. I mean, they can decide to leave at any moment. It's fine. Like if they leave, then I'll find another solution. I won't do the pillar method again. I don't want to do the pillar method because like it's too inconsistent. And it takes too long. Like if I do the pillar method with the pillar method, for anyone who wants to know, is basically taking Mortis and running around the pillar like this. So, you know, for example, pretend this undead berserker is like Mortis. I just take him around the pillar like this, right? And so if I have like full stamina, full health, I just use my block skill and then just fight him. And then whenever I'm low stamina, low health, I just go around the pillar. And he can't catch me. But doing it like that takes like 5 minutes. 5 to like 10 minutes to kill Mortis with my damage. So it's not the most efficient thing in the world. But it's the only option that I have if there's no one else here. So, yeah. But it's okay. We'll be okay. Just gotta hold out for another 23 minutes. Actually, next Mortis will put us at 201. I'm gonna get some hits in here just to get some credit. There we go. I can wrangle Mortis just around. There we go. Alright, well, we're level 201 now. Next goal is 300. Alright. How much EXP does Grim give? Grim the Overseer, Floor 10 boss gives 10,000 EXP. Okay, well, I mean, that's not much better than what Mortis gives, because Mortis on floor 9 gives like 8,922, basically 9,000, and then Grim just gives 10,000. Unless this is like an old number, and they just forgot to update it. But yeah, I mean, we're probably not going to be able to get a lot of levels until around like floor 11, because Saurus for floor 11 gives like a lot more. Goes from 10,000 on Grim to 32,000 on Saurus. Really good amount. Basically essentially 3 Grims. So pretty good. And then of course Atheon is the peak of EXP. Because I mean, you go from 32 to 110,000. It's a massive jump. And then I think Azus, who's the Eternal Garden boss, gives like 80,000. A little bit less than Atheon, but still pretty good. Let's see. Josh, I'm gonna try some quick play. I'm gonna lose. You'll be fine, Josh. Just, go in there, have some fun, and yeah. Yo, tell me if you run into like a Sephiroth player named Joe. Like if he's using like a shirtless Sephiroth skin and his username is Joe, let me know if you find him. He's hovering around 6 mil, 7 mil GSP right now, I think, with his Sephiroth.
Still about Joe?
Yeah, dude. Joe is the cool guy.
It's Joe, man. It's just Joe.
Yeah, but he's the one who inspired me to pick up Sephiroth.
Oh, you're actually playing him now?
Kind of.
It's been 1 day. It's been 1 day.
Yeah, but like, I'll get better with time.
Okay.
It's like Little Mac and Kazuya. Like, I wasn't good at them day one. Like, I mean, I'm still not good at them even now. Like I would say I'm pretty decent, but like not pro level. Let's see. My pro controller has crazy drift now. Dang. That's crazy, Josh. I remember when I was playing online, my controller was like misfunctioning, or like was like it was misinputting in a good way. So like the thing is like, so I was playing Terry in one of my matches, and somehow for some reason Power Geyser just comes out. Like I'm just trying to move around like the stage, and then all of a sudden I press A and Power Geyser comes out. And then there was this one time where I was playing Ryu and Ken, and I pressed down air, which is like their spike punch, and right after I pressed that, I press A, and Shoryuken comes out, which is the up B. I didn't hold up or anything. It just comes out when I press the next button. So some reason my controller was drifting, but like it was good because like it would connect combos that I couldn't do normally, which is kind of funny. One Kirby just tried the funny method, but got them self-killed. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's how most Kirby players are against. I've met some honorable Kirby players, like Kirby players that actually fight you instead of just like using the neutral B and just like footstooling you off. Like I've fought some honorable ones before. It's like a 50-50 for me. Like, you know, I'll run to a Kirby who uses the suction move and then footstool, and then other ones that actually like fight you with, you know, with like actual combos and stuff. But the Kirbys that fought me honorably have just like they use the same like tactic all the time. It's like let me think. They use down throw, forward air a lot. They use like up air, or not up air, sorry, up B to like keep me away, because up B when you land has like this small projectile that comes out that keeps you spaced away. Sometimes I forget about it and I end up getting hit, which is not good, but it's a learning experience. Alright, we got 15 minutes till we end the stream. The final 15. Anything can happen at this point. For all I know, the Requiem could be the very last kill that we get on Mortis. And it's just waiting for me. 2 wins in a row? Nice. Oh, dang, I'm taking a lot of damage. Smash is an interesting game because it rewards those. Well, okay, well, I feel like this goes for any competitive game, but like it rewards those who put in the time to practice. If you practice a lot, you get good, and if you don't practice a lot, then you fall behind. Stuff like that. That's how it typically is. And I mean, I have 1,000 hours put into Smash, but I'm no better than an amateur player. Like if I were to rank myself, like between, let's say there's like 1 million players in Smash. If I were to rank myself from 1 million all the way to number 1, I would put myself honestly, I would put myself at like 650,000. Like I would put myself in the bottom half. Cause if I was a good Smash player, I'd probably be like, I would probably win more online matches. But like every time I do quick play, my win rate is like somewhere between 40% to like 60%. So it goes to show that the way that I'm playing is nowhere near good. And you know, it's entirely like my fault because of that, because of the way that I trained. Because you know, like before when I first got Smash and stuff, I wasn't playing online, I was just playing against bots. And so my whole Smash career, well, it's not really a career, but my whole Smash like playstyle is based off of level 9 bots, which is not a good way to train. It is one of the worst ways that you can probably, I mean, it is a way to learn the game, but if you're training yourself off level 9 bots, like you're gonna do stuff that that could beat bots, but if you try it against players, it will never work. Like for example, whenever I play against bots tend to like do this like unsafe recovery, or like they get up unsafely, and so I just punish them, right? But then players are smarter than that, right? They do different get up options, they do different types of recoveries, so you can't punish them the same way every single time. And once you develop a habit, it's hard to break that habit unless you unless you frequently train yourself to get out of that habit. Otherwise, like if you don't train your muscle memory to break that habit, you're gonna be stuck in doing that trick over and over again. And so that's kind of where I am now, where I've kind of put myself in a position where I have habits that are very difficult to break, and the only way to break those habits is if I really put in the time to practice different types of things. I can incorporate like minor things, like for example, you know, like different get up options, different ways to recover, but things like teching, things like playing neutral is stuff that I cannot change easily, because those are things that I've developed off my level 9 bot training, which are difficult to change unless you put in like a good couple hours to out train yourself from it. So I don't know, maybe I'll find a way to try and improve my gameplay, but it's not going to be easy. That's all I know. And I can't I can't do a reset. It's not like an amiibo where I can just reset the data and they forget everything they learned. I can't do that. It's not physically possible. Well, maybe it is, but like, you can't do it easily. You can't wipe your memory of like Smash that easily. You know? So I gotta work with what I have, essentially. I'm trying to think of an analogy that kind of fits with my situation. I guess it's like, you know, kind of like in a boxing match, or like, you know, some kind of martial arts where like, if you train yourself to like fight a certain way, you'll like develop habits, right? Like for example, maybe after a punch, you'll go for like a duck, or maybe you'll go for like some kind of like dodge, right? And your opponent will eventually read you and just punish you for it. Well, essentially in real life, because you know, boxing is a real sport. So it's kind of like that, where I basically trained on one fighting style, and even though I could do like small changes, like for example maybe like incorporating different types of punches, like, you know, instead of just doing jabs, I could do like hooks, I could do uppercuts, stuff like that. But trying to change things like the way that I move, how much I dodge, stuff like that, is very difficult because you're in a habit of like, you've developed habits from your training that it's very difficult to change. Maybe that wasn't really the best analogy, but it's the closest thing that I can think of off the top of my head. Alright. We got about 8 minutes left until we end the stream here. The last 8 minutes of the stream. What will come out of this? Will we go home? Well, actually, well, okay. Maybe that, okay, saying go home is like a bad connotation, because like typically saying go home means like you lost. You're being sent back home. Will we go to floor 10 as a hero, get a requiem, proceed, or will we stay on floor 9, living in a constant state of denial? I don't know. 4 wins in a row, nice. Doing pretty good, Josh. I don't know. I'll find whatever this third main is. It's gonna be difficult to figure it out. There's many options out there. I think like the problem I'm having is just the way that I think. Cause like right now my mental is like, oh, I'm gonna pick up a third character and be good at them like immediately, which is not a good way to think. Because obviously everything takes practice, right? Like the way that I play Little Mac and Kazuya now took hours of practice. There's no way I'm gonna pick up a third character and be like instantly good at it. Even if it's a character that like I've played for a long time, like Cloud, like Incineroar, who else? What else did I put hours into? I feel like those are the only characters that like I put hours into, like Kazuya, Little Mac, Cloud, and Incineroar. Those are like my 4 characters, and also DDD as well. But DDD, of course, again is like for free for all. I found a Cherry who's better at combos and go inputs, but they didn't use normal inputs. Yeah. I mean that's how Terry players are. Like I think Terry is like very combo. Like I guess like okay, the best way to describe is like Terry locks you in. Like you can get locked into combos easily with the way that Terry works, because he has this like pull that he does. For example, like when you do down tilt, it pulls you in, so you just connect down tilts, and then you eventually connect those down tilts into like a side B or an up B, or like an up tilt or something. Same thing with like jab. Jab pulls you in so that you can get hit by like jab power dunk or jab Buster Wolf, stuff like that. So that's the thing about Terry. He pulls you into combos. Like, and I think every character has something like that where like, I mean, well, every character that has like a flurry jab pulls you in like some way, because like obviously, in order to get the flurry jab off, it has to pull you in to do the full thing. Otherwise, like, if the opponent falls out of that combo while you're doing it, that's not a good thing. And it happens sometimes. Like there are some instances where I was doing combos with Mac or Kazuya, and like the opponent just falls out of my combo because like I mistimed something. I don't know, mistime or just some unfortunate thing where, you know, like for example, maybe like Simon or Richter throws their side B out. I go to like electric, Simon or Richter. I just need like, you know, an up smash or something to finish them off, and then the projectile just comes back and hits me. Very unfortunate, and then it basically resets neutral. So, and like, I've done a lot of cases where like I should have won, but I ended up just throwing the match because like I get too greedy for kills. Because the thing is, like, sometimes where like I'm like 50%, the opponent's like 90%, 100, and all I need is like a forward smash. All I need is an up smash. And at that point, like my mental kind of goes, and then I just start playing like some kind of maniac. And because I'm going for all this unsafe stuff, they could just easily punish it, and then I end up losing the match. So that's typically how I end up throwing matches. It's just I get too greedy in terms of like trying to get the win, but then end up messing up like basic things. Like for example, instead of going for like a raw forward smash or a raw up smash, I could try to combo it off of something, or go for like a different move instead of a forward smash or up smash. Maybe go for like up B or side B or something, or go for a grab and do like a throw, which is a lot safer than oh man, that's tough. Okay, well, I don't really want to walk back. I think we'll just end the stream here actually, because I mean it'll take us a lot of time to walk back, and we're pretty much at 4 hours. So, all right, yeah. So if you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe if you want to see some more of the SB2 ROD series, and we'll be back with another episode on today's Wednesday, so we'll be back on Friday with another episode. So unfortunately we didn't get any drops today, only some LCs, and based on this poll that you guys did, we are voting off Slayer's Plate. Again, Slayer's Plate, good choice, because like I'm limited on the amount of armors that I have, so you know, the fact that you're deleting Slayer's Plate is like basically the best choice that you could have picked out of the uncommon items. So good job on that. I'll end the poll when it hits 4 hours. I just want to be exactly sure, or just on the exact moment. All right, 2, 1, and there we go, 4 hours. So let's go ahead and end that poll. Oh, yep, Slayer's Plate won by 42%. So I'm gonna go ahead and delete both our Slayer's Plate. There, done. Now the only armor we have is, of course, our Chaos. So yeah, we'll be back again on Friday. Hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you everyone who tuned in today, and everyone who came in to help as well. T-Man, Coco, and also this player right here, Samster2203, who basically stuck in this server helping me to farm Mortis for like the last hour or two. So much appreciated. And everyone else who tuned into the stream as well and participated in the chat, you know. Thank you for that. Alright, that's it. Have a good one.